The jungle, Kintargo, Kovlar. Everywhere the Triad has popped up, they have fallen. They won't win.
You're right. They'll never win. We've given them no quarter, forced them back into hiding at each turn, back into their holes. Where do they hide now?
Along the Golden Road. Coin me and show their safety and buy them some time. No amount of gold will protect them from us.
Us. Together. Beating death, breaking curses, and always finding our way. We'll find them. And then they'll know it's over.
So run all you like. There is no fortress, no keep that will protect you, no army or force that will stop us. No matter how long it takes, we will find you, and we will destroy you. We are the unforgotten. We are eternal.
And I think that's us. Hello, and welcome to Penny for a Tale. We're back. Sorry I was gone for a week. I was out visiting my family, but I'm here to make people miserable in a good way. And if you're familiar with the show, you know exactly what that means. If it's your first time watching, stick around. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Before we reintroduce our cast, I want to just go over our sponsors briefly. This show is powered by Fantasy Grounds Unity. We've used it the entire time for this campaign, and it is absolutely top-notch. If you need a virtual tabletop, go to fantasygrounds.com. We also use the Only Sheet, which is a powerful and automated Excel-based character management tool, which is also super cool. Check it out. Let's see what else. You're listening to Rock Narden and Michael Ghelfi and Ulva's song. You can find links to all of their music and other tracks in the show notes. And then, yeah, I think that's it. We do use maps from Che and Piku as well as Seafoot Games, but I don't think we're using them tonight. If we are, you'll find links to their stuff in the show notes, but I'm sure you've already heard of Che and Piku. They're freaking huge. Without further ado, let's reintroduce our cast, starting with Daniel.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel. I'm playing Sailix Lavendil tonight, the crestfallen, insane elf fighter who is, I think, yeah, he just found Poppy's bow on the auction table, and now he is holding it while squaring off with none other than Uri.
Yeah, it's a good time. Easy. No threat. James.
Hi, everybody. I am James, the yellow lion of the Voltron that is the Unforgotten. Tonight I will be playing Legion, the construct monk. I guess the big question for me tonight is, where's Waldorf? If Poppy's bow is here, then I'm a little nervous as to what kind of state Waldorf might be in. So yeah, this looks going to be entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Okay. All right, Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I play Eriyn the Vesparin, the Sea Elf Rogue, and the pterodactyl of our Megazord. I don't know how a pterodactyl sounds.
Keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming.
Yes.
right? When we last saw her, she was invisible and sneaking down into the creepy basement. Fun, good times, because this is a wholesome, family-friendly stream, and I'm sure there's nothing bad down there. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Eyeball emojis in chat. It's for this is good. It's friendly. Nothing to worry about, folks. All right.
Yeah, just wholesome fun times.
Throw and throw. Let's move it down to Sam.
Hello, I am Sam. Tonight I am playing Arif, a member of the Still Falcons. I play many different characters, but yes, tonight it is Arif. And this is not a wholesome, family-friendly stream, just so you know. This is a mature stream, and do not be swayed or lied to or swindled by these individuals. There will be content warnings in the YouTube videos, so make sure you check those out, and be safe and conscious, and who knows what the hell is going to go down tonight. But it's not wholesome.
Kittens and rainbows. Kittens and rainbows.
My kid watches, so I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a teenager.
That's my family.
Oh, it's teenager. Yeah, that's fine. If you're 12, you're good to go. Yeah. Right. Bringing on last but not least, Mr. Smith.
Hello, I am Mr. Smith. I'm playing Rune, the multitude of other titles. I believe I'm just trying to lock down the building to ensure that demons and other teleporty things cannot leave via teleporty ways. So we'll see how that goes. And Rune does not know of the Oathbow being found. Well, we'll see how that goes. I'm very excited.
Keep it that way, guys.
I'm very worried. Let's do this. Let's do this.
What can go wrong?
D word sick. All right. And briefly, I'm Ian. I'm the lid to this dumpster. But it doesn't matter because you can just kind of find me here all the time, right? So just, follow. Enjoy the stream.
The lighter.
Let's take it in then.
The kindling.
Let's take it in. Set the scene briefly on the board here. Rune is in a sort of broom closet. In here, he has continued the ritual, which is preparing to potentially lock the building down so people can't teleport away. Useful, critical. Legion helped deliver these nightmare salts that more or less took out the diviner. She's not in any capacity to root you all out at this time. So he's kind of a free agent looking for the next thing. Is on the way to the basement to find the prisoners.
What state is the diviner in? Is she unconscious? Is she dead? Is she just feeling very ill?
She's moving towards unconsciousness. Yeah, at a dreadful pace. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Arif and Co., which are the Steel Falcons, are around and ready to act once there is a task or a mission for them to complete, or really just anything to do. And really the centerpiece here is the reveal that Poppy's Oathbow, her treasured artifact, the gift from Galen, recognizable by the distinct crack along its center, is found on auction here, which means let go of it somehow, and that's a bad sign. It's certainly an omen. Sailix now needs to react to Ori calling him out as he gazes upon this in the middle of a crowd that has fallen silent to await his reaction. Why don't we start with that? Sailix, what's going through your mind right now?
Rage mostly. He's familiar with that though. Probably. So he's got the Oathbow in his hand. Uri is on the other side. The auction caller, are they around?
They're nearby. Yeah, your friend Magnus. Uri's sort of called upon you here in this moment. Everyone sort of stopped. He'll challenge you. Is everything okay?
Everything. And as Sailix kind of bends over and coughs, he stares at his hand for a moment, and he smiles. And to everybody around the room, his lips are a bright red. Oh. And as he runs his hand through his hair, leaves a red streak through it, pushing it back. Well, I've been dealing with some acclimating problems. Must be my elven blood not adjusting properly. But, you see, that's not why we're here. Why we're here is to bid on auction prices. Isn't that right?
Sir, there's blood in your hair.
Right,
He's gonna
that's
say.
because I put it there. If you're, please try to keep your weak mind up to the task of events at hand. Like that. I know you only have one ear, but one brain cell? Come on now. So, who's going to call the auction for this? You know what? I brought my own auctioneer.
I need a charisma-based check. It can be diplomacy, it can be intimidation. We're trying to bring in an auctioneer. You notice Magnus, portly man, has dyed the tips of his mustache a royal purple in anticipation for this, for his role to play. A 35. I don't know if 35 is going to do it. You do have an edge point.
You're a dick.
You might be pissing people here.
Sure, I'll use it. Why not?
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. During this, this no. Wait. So an edge point, in the event of a heist, an edge point is where an obstacle would potentially increase awareness. If you fail, you spend an edge point to succeed instead, which means you've succeeded this in the sense that awareness doesn't go up. Other things might still go wrong, but the awareness doesn't go up. And with that, Magnus steps up. Pyro man just sort of tries to make himself tall in your presence. We will start the bidding. And he looks at the other auctioneer, the one that was actually put here. It's a Kelishite woman. She looks terribly confused because this was a silent auction. There's not to be an auctioneer, but she's running the silent auction. And he dismisses her immediately. Get out. Go. Wait. And then he'll just yank the papers from her. We'll start the bidding. I'm going to cut it away, though, because Legion has a chance to act here in order to meet the timing. Dear Legion.
Yes.
You. This diviner is starting to collapse against the wall, murmuring to herself, panicking.
I am going to kind of weekend at Bernie's her a little bit. I think with a 21 strength, I'm more than capable of like supporting her with one arm while I carry the tray of whatnot with the other. I'm going to lead her towards the broom closet where Rune is.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Do you know Rune's in there?
And I'm going to...
just looking for the nearest closet.
I was just looking for the nearest closet.
And Rune's in there, so cheers to that, bud. Okay. Yeah, just make a flat strength check. DC on flat checks are... they're much easier to make because there's not really a proficiency bonus.
Oops.
So the DC doesn't really scale. We're just looking to make sure we don't get like a 1 or a 2 or something. Yeah, you've got no issue. You got a nat 19 for a total 24.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, you move on in. I imagine at about this time, you're confronted with Rune, who is trying to perform a ritual. I don't know if telepathically you know that Oathbow has been recovered here, but I also don't know you would know what that means. So it doesn't matter. As you arrive, Rune, there is an unconscious diviner. She's also having a nightmare as we speak. As you bust in this closet, she's sort of gasping and weeping in her dreams. Go ahead.
Legion, who's this?
Yeah. This is the diviner that we were meant to avoid. She has been avoided.
Really? Right then.
Can I assist you in any way?
Make sure no one comes
May
in.
we be of service? Very well. I'll go and stand outside the door and try.
That's me.
Actually, is that a privy right next to this broom closet?
How drunk are you?
Not, I would imagine.
Oh, then no, it is not a privy. You're sober enough to understand that it isn't. Yes.
What is that?
My favorite use of unreliable narrator. There is another room. It is an office nearby, and then there's a sort of
what's the little
room.
Triangular door next to the closet that we're in?
Oh, yeah, that's a privy. Yeah, I don't know if you could even fit in there. You're a huge dude, but yeah, you can.
I would like to attempt that. And I do have. Where did it go?
Do you have some sort of invisibility or stealth? Because the crowd is right.
Well,
there.
I have my. I still look like a servant because of my illusion spell.
Yep.
And I also have Earth Sense, which lets me gain Tremor Sense with a range of 30 feet. So I can be in the privy, but still like keep an eye on the hallway, so I don't look like I'm guarding a door.
Okay. I need you to make an athletics check to try to squeeze into that room. Because it is the triangle cross section of a 5x5 square, and that's not a lot for you. That's 12.5 square footage. That's fair. And you're just real athletics. Big. Yeah, it's similar to squeezing through something or escaping something. All right. So out of 50, you will occupy every cubic inch of that space if you're looking to.
Like
and luckily
shift
for you,
it.
it's just
got an arm up this way and kind of got myself squeezed in and as Jenga'd or Tetris'd in as possible with my
Out of 50, I
mechanical
just
limbs and
melded with
whatnot.
that stone.
Right.
Yeah, basically.
One man clown
Lord.
privy for sure.
I may be like down to the knee in the hole, but like I'm good.
Yeah.
It's
well, it's by far the worst way to use tremor sense, but you do, and the first thing you realize is that there is a lot of movement in the basement. Now that you're finally somewhere quiet, the shaking of the floor as people pass by is highly disruptive. And now that you've sort of tuned it out, people aren't moving much. You can feel the basement and the earth below you sway a bit, which helps you make out a pattern. One such pattern would be like a rumbling, like a swaying in the basement. What you don't feel likely would be the Vesparin sneaking down. Speaking of, while we play our meantime play here, Vespa, you've made it to the basement.
She's
but I wanted to
walking
ask if you have
without
any,
rhythm.
Yes. Do you have a check that you want to make as a precaution here? Do you have anything I should know before I tell you what you see?
I mean, well, so first of all, she has legendary perception.
Yep.
But what specifically do you mean? Like,
Just any like potions or or generally what your mindset is coming down here.
I mean, she's like being paranoid as fuck, like, looking for any and all signs of traps, and anything, that seems like it sees her. But the thing she has is that idol or whatever it was, attached to Balgor, or not Balgor, Goldmantle. The thing that I got from the Lich's place.
Yes. I remember that.
Yes. And let's see. I already used my Mage Bane poison for the other thing. Let me think. I don't think there's anything else I can prep. She did make herself invisible with the cloak. Or I think I had some invisibility dust too, but I don't remember. So either one.
All right. As you descend, you come across a landing. It's a small room, it looks like, where they move goods. There's nothing here. But in the room beyond, you hear the sound of a couple guards, maybe? They speak from authority, judging by their Katapeshi accent. They could be Dryad, they could be estate guards. Probably best to avoid them if you would like to try to get around them, as they seem to be making rounds throughout the basement. And judging by the lights that you can see down the chamber, there's probably 2, 4, 6, 8, probably 10 rooms down here. 11. And from what you can gather, there would be a vault here somewhere, if those rumors are true.
Is there, like, ventilation or something down here?
It's interesting, actually. Let's make you a perception check, because there might be something. There's a sound, and what that tells you, we got a 32 on a nat 3. There's like a wind channel. There might be a second set of stairs, so maybe there might be a way back up that isn't the way you came down, in case you need it, which is going to help you. But no, there aren't secret chambers. There's no ventilation to speak of.
Well, so, because, like, what I wanted to ask is if there would be a place where I could start a inconvenient fire or create a lot of smoke or something that smells really, really bad that would draw people to investigate what is causing the source of this convenient distraction.
Yeah. Well, the two guards that were making rounds, one of them said to the other that they had just finished cleaning the beds, which presumably are made out of flammable material. If you wish to go to the sleeping quarters, they're nearby. That's where they just came out of.
Okay.
Maybe 10 feet away. You could just light those on fire. If you're trying to create a diversion.
Let me think. Would there be a way to, so basically, I guess that's what she would do, but she would set it up so that way it was, like, done with, it would create, like, a smoky fire, not, like, a flammable fire. So, you know, and with deception, I would like to roll to make it look like it just happened to spontaneously, like, set it up so it looks like, you know, this happened randomly and not somebody sabotaging. But ideally just like something that's like, you know, smoky, to make people go like, what the fuck is happening over there while I go past.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We could do a craft check just to facilitate the smoke here. I would consider starting a fire or starting smoke to be a crafting check. And that'll give you the draw to break their patrols.
Okay.
Because the way they have it, it's pretty organized. So it would be hard to actually get anything done here without giving them that distraction. So I'm going to make a crafting check, which is good. You're proficient.
My question is if it could be thievery, because it's also like snares and stuff, you know, like I would imagine that's a similar tool set, or no?
Do you craft snares with thievery? Because I think you still use craft for
oh really okay
snare crafting. Yeah.
Sure, all right.
But you are trained, so the plus 23 is going to give you a nat 15 on the 38 total. You've got no issue. The smoke started.
And can I do deception to have it be a feint to, again, cover it up and make it look like just like something fell from something to create this situation?
Yeah, that's a good cover-up. Well, you've got the attention of the two guards. They seem positively pissed, and you have the opportunity to slip away before they even get involved.
Yeah.
Into a little side room, but it's funny, as you move your way up further into this basement, you hear the sound of grumbling. Something's upset. It kind of reminds you of the Zatani spawn, that giant beetle creature that you saw. Something's pulling at chains not far from here.
Ugh.
Something's pissed. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not ideal. But I'm going to cut, because we're going to go back up to the auction that seems to be unfolding. Dear God Killer. Magnus is looking you dead in the eye, absolutely unsure of what to do next. Truthfully, by his gaze, you realize he had no idea we would actually get this far into the plan. Because he expects you just kind of to just kill everybody. But he'll look at you and just sort of wipe sweat off the goatee, air of confidence. Should we start the bidding?
Yes.
Okay. The first item. The Ring of Rings. Goes to the edge of the table. They call it a fool's gift, and you notice he's reading the card as he demonstrates it. He doesn't know what any of these things are. The ring that produces, and with a tap, 10 rings just pop, 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 just conjure one another as like duplicates out, bouncing along the floor. Many rings. We will start the
Right.
bidding.
Magnus, and Sailix will come up and put his hand on the ring and just kind of lower it down.
Bunch of rings just...
And he'll just tap him on the head with the bow. We'll start with the bow. And
yes.
no description necessary.
That eerie tone from our new guildmaster. Godkill, you do notice what would appear to be the Vesparin's alter ego, with the renown of running now the Fleshmongers Guild, is also watching you, in addition to just about everybody else you'd expect to be here, including Jelik Jazeman and Uri Zandivar. Yeah. The Oathbow. We will start the bidding at 100 gold. Hands raised. 200. 200 gold. We have a modest 500 gold. 600 gold.
2,000 gold. What? No. 2,001 gold. How? No, wait. 2,502 gold. How? No. You know what? What was that? Yeah. 3,000 gold. Fucking sold. And Sailix slams a bag of gold on the table. He's like, I'll take it.
The magical string quartet stops for a moment before a mage in shock shakes his head and resumes. People here are confused as to why the God Killer decided to take the auction into his own hands, but they understand that he's actually batshit crazy. That's part of the persona here, at least in the arena, where he's got this newfound reputation. So they don't say anything. They're ready for this encounter to end. And you'll notice, actually, as is Uri Zandivar, because he is uncomfortable at what's happening and has decided to take a little break and use this opportunity to bow out, because he no longer has the upper hand in making you feel uncomfortable, because he's very uncomfortable. The presenter, Magnus, you're actually your announcer from the arena, and the Oathbow to God Killer.
So Sailix will take the bow, and he'll hold it in his left hand that's slightly glowing red, and look around the room. Does everybody know what I love more than money? And he grips it, and tendrils of red kind of sprout out through the curve of the bow as it starts to heat up and slowly catch on fire in his hand. It's the smell of ash and broken oaths. And as it falls to full on ash on the floor, he looks around, and the sweat of freed slaves. And he'll walk out of the room.
All right. So that's 2 awareness points. Right there, the moment you say freed slaves, people are
welcome.
They expect you to be the wild card, but yeah, and that bow just... I'll take it briefly. Legion and Rune, You catch earshot, not of this, because there really is a lot going on and it's relatively far away, but a woman with stone for hair and like strong, rock-hard skin, obviously not from this plane. She approaches Uri as he's walking away. You don't know where he's headed, likely upstairs or something. As he's passing the hallway near where the privy is and where the ritual's wrapping up for Rune, she approaches. He's gone absolutely insane. It's a mistake to put him in. He's going to compromise everything. Did you even hear what he just said? This woman, by the accent, Legion, you recognize immediately she is from the plane of Earth. She's a Shaitan.
Cousin.
Rune, you also hear this, and you hear them walking over to the second floor, where you know you might need to be for a couple of reasons. But I want to ask if either of you have anything you would like to do here. You're muted, dear wizard.
Not interrupt their conversation.
Fair. Legion.
I'm
You hear commotion downstairs, by the way, Legion. All right.
I'm curious, intrigued, but my focus is elsewhere at the moment.
All right. Legion, you also might hear people talk in the other room just outside, in line probably for a privy or something, you know. That dear God killer, the guildmaster of the arena, has absolutely lost his mind, and is likely, there's already rumors spreading that he's just trying to hemorrhage money for reasons that nobody can explain. But they don't mention the bow, conveniently enough. Rune, your ritual does complete. I want to ask what your next step is here.
Where I believe you have to go upstairs to go for the final set, either the final sigil or the final set of sigils. I forget which, how many more he can put. But to that end, yeah, he will do his best to quietly go upstairs. If those two are up there, he will cast invisibility on himself before he leaves the broom closet.
Okay. What's your plan to get up there if you think people might be headed upstairs?
Oh, just follow behind, really. Nothing overly flashy.
Okay.
Just keep it simple, keep it straightforward.
You will notice that your door warden, that some 12-foot tall, 9-foot tall, 6-armed purple Kalakong, is watching, and monsters like this tend to be pretty perceptive. Uri's not really looking out for people following him, neither is the Shaitan, but this guy is stalking the entryway.
To the second floor.
Yeah, unless you have another way to get up there that doesn't involve a direct, like a mortal path.
Will invisibility help?
Invisibility will certainly help. They're not looking for
Yeah, I'll cast
visibility. They think they have a diviner for that. So well done on that, guys.
Yeah, we'll do invisibility.
Okay. Making our way up. Are you trying to spy on them at all? You staying
I
a
mean,
safe
he'll
distance
listen
from
for
Ori,
as
or
long
you,
as he can.
You're invisible.
Yeah,
Let's do a perception check. I want to see how
you.
you do on this one.
Oh, all right. Perception check. Not good, apparently.
Oh yeah, it's not going to do it. Now, they seem to be, but it's good that you kept a distance, because 28 could work in other circumstances, but you're not close enough to this guy that you could hear everything that he's saying, which is probably fortunate for you. They just make their way up to the second floor, and you follow, but they do disappear into a different room. So on the second floor, you have a sort of railway where you can see the whole main entryway and a massive chandelier, really worth a small fortune. As you go inside, it's just lounges on lounges. They disappear into one such room, which you expect might be Zandivar's office, or where he's staying for the night, maybe. But if you follow, that's an entirely different story. You could also check out different parts of the room if you're trying to begin the next phase of the ritual. I imagine that is the safest bet.
It is the safest bet, but there's potential good information. So he's going to make the bad decision and try and get more information.
So you're following them into the room that they went into?
Yes.
All right, it sounds like an opposed check, or a check versus a perception DC. Are you going to stealth?
I mean, as much as... So I am considered unseen, unobserved, as invisible. Undetected to all creatures.
Right. How long are you invisible for?
I would be invisible for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right, I'm going to get back to that. I'll get back to that. I'll give you that privilege of stalking up. Legion, you wait, you scan. You've got a pretty good sense of what's going on from this privy. People keep banging on the door, though.
Well, once Rune is out of the broom closet and away, my task is complete. So we will exit the privy via the Jim Carrey. Woo! Don't go in there. And then I'm actually going to, because I'm still in the disguise of a house servant, very kind of broad house servant. We will go downstairs and try and help the Vesparin, actually.
Okay.
I have a really decent stealth. I'll just make my way over towards those stairs, like, nonchalantly. No big deal, just a servant going about their duties. But then once I hit the top of the stairs, I will start to stealth down and try and catch up with her.
All right. We paint a picture for before you arrive. 2 guards. Underpaid mooks, really. Not Zephyr Guard. It's quite obvious that they wouldn't make the cut. And they probably failed several times. You can tell by the scars along their faces. Harsh training that likely didn't pay off because they're working the stinky basement of an estate uptown. They practically burst open a door that isn't locked to see a bed. Not quite aflame, but producing enough smoke to fill this room. Immediately they search for the culprit. Maybe a fire mephit. A Zotani spawn would be a little much. It's not like we encounter those very frequently here. But immediately they begin to blame one another. See, this is your fault. I tell you to watch the beds. What do? Where's your flint and steel? God, oh, you idiot. Oh, we're going to get killed for this. We're going to be flayed alive.
So on that line, on the we're going to get killed for this, there is just, the only sound you hear is that sharp intake of breath before just blood blossoms from his throat. and it splashes the other guard, who has just enough time to like open his eyes widely in that shock of realization before he is just as quickly disposed of. So Vesparin would almost immediately stop the fire from getting further, but use basically just quickly pat the guards down, looking for anything useful, and strip whichever one's uniform looks close enough to fit her. Because I do have quick disguise, so I can change in I think action or something like that. So yeah, like basically just quickly grabbing any sort of, keys, items, anything useful, and donning on one of the guards' uniforms as she sort of just moves them underneath the bed or something.
Legion is making way down the stairs after that. Sort of in the aftermath. You can tell by the gate. It's probably a friend.
I would, however, like to at this point change my disguise and have my illusory disguise spell essentially all black, going full ninja mode. Basically, I want to look as much like a shadow as possible.
Does he say anything in telepathy that he's coming down here? Or, is he just coming down without any sort of, warning or
no.
any...
Would definitely be, projecting this, the Vesparin, I'm on my way, or we're on our way to you.
It's always plural. The living plurality.
We. Really have to get better about that.
She would respond basically, be careful, there is something alive, but if you could, I will focus on unlocking the gates for the slaves. If you could find the falconers to escort them out of here, that would also likely be a good idea. There is one spare guard uniform in this cell.
We will also like to... Yes, we wonder why the earth breathes here. We will do these things.
So we would copy the movements of the guards that she observed to just sort of, continue the illusion that she is another guard. Adjusting her height and posture to match the one that was closest to what, whose uniform she donned on. As there's stuff you can do to change your position and all of that. And yeah, so I guess continuing on, what all do I see where the slaves are laid out and stuff like that, or?
Yeah, you get a good feeling of where the slaves are right now. But between you and them, you still hear a weird shake. The sound of walls trying to come undone. A lot of violence in one of these rooms nearby, and you don't know what they're keeping in here and whether or not it's supposed to be a trap of some sort. But it's definitely between you and what you can tell would be where they keep the slaves.
Okay. So yeah, in the telepathy, she would just tell the group there is something very big, very violent sounding. I don't know what this could be.
All right, I'm going to take it over then to the group that would hear this. Rune is now further from the basement than he's ever been, but who is close by, is Arif in telepathy? I will ask.
I believe so.
Okay. Arif, you're where the place is calmest, which didn't used to be the case, in the back rooms, the kitchen. One of the Steel Falcons isn't doing a very good job.
Oh.
I'm back. One of the Steel Falcons isn't doing their job. Instead, they were just sort of sitting there, leaning in the doorway that separates the kitchen from the atrium where the auction's been going on. They're sort of just watching. Wow. Hear that? I know we're supposed to be bringing equipment in, but sometimes you gotta stop and admire. Right, Arif?
What are we admiring?
God Killer.
It's all right.
He's a part of this, right? They'll get closer to you. The heist.
Arif will also take a step closer. I think you need to get back to work.
Whoa. I think you've forgotten why we're here. There are slaves here. It's not about their council, their vote. We need our captain. He just called out the slavers. I think he's kind of giving us a sign. Don't you think? We should talk to him. He seems ready to move. And Wallen is just rotting here somewhere. Speak with him. I'm gonna start pocketing some weapons.
Make sure the others know what's going on. And Arif will
Merrick
stride
is-
out towards this god killer.
Yeah. All while Merrick gives the signal for phase 2 of the Steel Falcon's approach, which is to start hiding weapons on their persons in case a fight does break out. You already have fighting folk on the inside. So they do that. They secure the kitchen a little bit. But go ahead as you enter here. People give you strange looks, by the way. The help shouldn't be with the nobility, especially at auction time. And while Magnus is rattling off more gifts for the auction, some people have already scattered. Some people are making strange faces as holes in their pockets begin to form at some of the glorious items that Scarlet Triad procured for this. But you do. What is God Killer doing right now?
A good question. Sailix is, I guess, kind of trying to get lost in the estate, like kind of just takes that hallway off to the left and just kind of like poking around, like not really knowing what's going on, but it's like just like
Makes it more awkward that Arif now has to wander as well.
I mean,
but
Sailix is in telepathy as well.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah. Can't call him telepathically.
Yeah. Arif isn't used to working in telepathic bonds quite as much. But eventually he'll just like, oh, shit, right. God kill. Sailix, where the fuck are you?
Right now I am perusing someone's dresser. They have the most scantily clad. Oh nope, that's just socks with a bunch of holes in them. I'm in a bedroom. Where are you?
There's like 50 bedrooms in this place. Can you be a little bit more specific?
I will find you. As Sailix starts to make his way out.
Meet in the hallway.
Arif is trying not to look out of place. Like definitely keeping his head down. And just kind of sticking more towards the wall than and just out of everyone's way.
After a few moments, Sailix catches sight of Arif and closes the distance. Right? What is it you wanted?
Is this all part of your plan? Going through dressers, are you looking for something?
There's a plan?
Arif just like falls silent in disbelief for a moment. Shock completely evident on his face. We're here to free the slaves. What do you mean?
I mean, I guess. I'm here for a party.
I don't understand. Just a moment ago you said that the slaves should be free.
Right.
Do you not believe that?
Slaves should be free. That's just general common knowledge. But, you know, there's also a party.
Party built on the backs of slaves. Arif like looks around to make sure they're actually alone in the hallway.
Sailix will like push.
Make a perception check while you're on that, but continue.
Sailix will push his fingers to his lips. He's like, and say in telepathy, "If you don't shut your loud mouth, I'll rip your tongue out." Now, as he moves his finger away, what is it that you were looking for?
Arif will take a step back, taking a more.
Oh, don't be like that. Come now. Come to Sailix. It's fine. It's fine. I know. Everybody's kind of put off in the beginning, but tends to get better. I'm told. Or maybe I made that up. Right. So, what was it you needed?
Are you here for a party or are you here to free slaves?
Sailix will get real close to Arif and kind of To anybody, the observing eye, like outside, it'll look like he swoops him up in a dance move, pulling one arm out to the side and pulling his waist close to his own. He kind of spins him around. He whispers in his ear, "If you don't shut up, I swear, you will make me do horrible things. Just because you are so set on violence doesn't mean there's another course that could be happen without least amount of bloodshed. So calm your fucking ass. Because if you don't think that I don't want to burn everybody down in this building, you're wrong. But it's not the first option, because we have people here too. People that are dear to us, that are locked up in these cages.
You do hear someone approaching.
That is why, and he'll spin Arif out against the thing, you should always take dance classes when you're young. Good help is so hard to find. Who's approaching?
Looks like Poppy. Definitely isn't Poppy. Familiar enough, at least, to be a little bit haunting. The alias that she goes by here in this form is Mrs. Epiminia Falspar. You know, there is a rumor going on. She's not actually a human, but she is here, in fact, to purchase a slave. She gave you the sourest look when you said that you're here against the whole virtue of buying slaves thing. You pissed a lot of people off, namely her. So she looks for you, and she finds you here in one of these rooms, and when the door opens, she gives you a little playful smile, but it dissolves pretty quickly as the veneer washes away. I'd like to speak with you.
Well, we're here, we're speaking. Task accomplished. You may move on to the next thing you have planned for the night.
Next thing I have for the night is purchasing a slave.
How unfortunate.
For you, perhaps.
Oh, why is that? Why? Pray do tell.
I'll play nice. Should we do this in here, or should we dance?
Excuse me. And like as Sailix turns to Arif, if you will excuse me, pointedly looking at Falspar. It never does kind to be rude to anybody.
Like through gritted teeth. Or skilled master.
Anyway, I do look forward to your chef's food of the night. I can't wait to see how sharp he keeps his blades to get just that perfectly thin slice of meat. I heard it is legendary all throughout Golarion. And he'll pat Arif on the back, and just to Arif through telepathy, he'll say, just be ready. Violence is never the first option, but it is the first resort.
He doesn't respond, but he kind of gives this. His eyes just like flicker over to Sailix for a moment. Again, just confused before just kind of waiting to see if Sailix takes her out of the room or not.
He does go up to Falspire and he's like, "At your leave, my lady. You do look quite beautiful tonight. Although I'm fairly sure you've been told that all night."
She has little to say now until you get to the dance, at least. But she'll lead you out. Oddif, you may attempt to follow if you would like. Think on that one. But I want to take it back to the basement. Because the kids are not all right. Vespa, Legion. Vespa, you actually both can hear and or feel the unwellness, the rumbling in that room up ahead. I want to ask, what do you do? What's your plan of attack?
Well, so is there any way to see, like, to scout what is in there, first of all? Like, or is this a thing where, like, we have to go through that room to get to where we want to go?
No, so you won't need to touch that room at all. However, if you don't know
with my
what's
tremor
in
sense,
it,
I should
it
be
can
able to
used
get like a
against you.
general idea of what's in there, correct?
Yeah, some sort of living creature. Large living creature. Probably non-humanoid.
Whatever it
Maybe
is,
restrained?
it's most certainly alive. That's good.
Yes, I mean, I did figure that out based on, you know, all of the moving about.
I move, but I suppose I am alive. We are alive. We are.
Hey, Legion, you are a wonderful assemblage of consciousnesses. You know, let's not get existential right now. We have a task.
That is very kind.
So so yeah, is there like a like a peephole or something to like see into this room?
Yeah.
Or okay, very carefully, sneakily.
Yeah.
Look at it.
From this basement, you see it's a prison cell. It's definitely a cage. And you can see heavy, shiny, I mean almost platinum white chains rattling and lifting off the ground as something tries to move. Something tries to break out, but you just can't get the right angle. Based on where the door is, you can't see what you need to see in here. You don't know what it is, but you also don't know if it's something they're going to use against you.
Would you like us to go in, Miss Vesper?
Would we be within striking range of this creature if we went into it?
Nope.
Okay. And then the other thing question I have is basically like, other than the slaves and stuff, is there, like, we don't hear any other guards or anything like that, right? And I assume it's like a fairly soundproof basement if they're keeping prisoners down here.
Yeah. Yeah, you imagine
I imagine like
ticking
the
clock.
screams of the suffering are probably like a party downer.
Yeah. I'd say so. That's probably
okay.
fair.
All right. We have limited time, but we need to know what is in there. If you can peek your head in while I keep going, maybe that would help. maybe this is something we can use if it is a kept creature.
We
letting it
will
loose.
probably have to use our whole body, but yes, we will go in.
Okay, just
Not just our head.
This is a cool idea.
I would like to try and open the door.
Okay. Well,
Is it locked?
surprisingly, it's not. And on the inside, immediately,
Click.
yeah, it opens to reveal more than 11 adamantine chains wrapped around what looks like a massive grizzly bear. James, why don't you describe it?
Oh, this is a monstrosity. This is a large bear, kind of amber in color, with shaggy, unkempt fur. Looks to be covered in dried blood and gore from the tip of its nose to about halfway down its torso. And on closer inspection, the flesh of this bear is distorted, and it appears that there's some sort of armor plating under the fur. Now, its flesh, that pieces are coming through in certain places. You know, the shoulders, it seems like almost a pattern. There's definitely like breastplate. Its back, there used to be like a shield that's in between the shoulders that has a glowing core of magma to it. Its face is encased in a muzzle that keeps everything from the eyes to the jaw completely cased in what is it, adamantine? And its eyes, if a living creature, if its eyes could glow red, they would be. This is a being that is so aged that it's breaking the foundations of this building.
Legion won't recognize Waldorf. But Vespa, there's a certain charm. It's pretty unmistakable. He seems stuck in some form that he used to fight defensively here. But he doesn't speak, even though he might recognize you.
Okay.
Not sure about that. He just continues to roar and scream and pull at these chains that hold him, all 11 of them.
All right. So Vesparin's going to take a moment to process all of this before, because I assume she has enough context clues to figure out that this is definitely Dor, right?
Oh yeah. There's a presence about him for sure.
So, to Sailix only in the telepathy, she will say, I found Waldorf. And then to Waldorf, she will, like, lock eyes with him and just, you know, put on her most, like, authoritative tone and just be like, Waldorf Sky Steel, I need you right now to focus so I can get you the fuck out of here. We will find her and we will get her back, but we cannot do that if you are a rampaging crazy thing. Do you understand me? Blink twice if you understand. Because I will
The
not
only
free
answer
you.
the Vesparin gets is a roar and Waldorf
More fury.
straining at the end of his chains, trying to attack her. There's nobody home.
So, let's see. Do I still have that slumber wine?
You're trying to conk him out? Yeah, you do.
Maybe, or at least give him a Xanax. Like, that's literally all she wants to do.
Yeah. Tranquilize. Jeez.
You know,
yeah. I mean, that's
she
basically a
doesn't
driver's license for Calistrian.
Yeah,
You
like
just gotta
she
have
doesn't
one on you.
expect
Yeah.
him. She doesn't expect him to be knocked out, but if she can take him from like, you know, a 15 where he's at to something like a 5, that would be great.
Yeah.
Like, that's what she wants.
Would be an act of mercy. You do know that you're kind of running out of time because it's only a matter of time before like
Okay.
other people might smell the smoke or people might stumble
Okay.
upon the body. If a ship rotation
Legion
happens, they'll
is kind of
immediately know.
doing the should I kill it kind of thing.
So,
don't.
I feel, yeah, no. Like, she'd be like, but yeah, like, she'd just, like, look and be like, okay, you guard it, I'm going to run, because I need to. But this is a friend of ours, and we need to keep him safe, even if it's from himself. And then I guess while she's, like, quickly going to like look for the other slaves, she just communicates to Sailix like, so Waldorf is a giant bear who seems like he wants to murder literally everything, and I don't think it's a really great idea to free him until we get the innocent people out of the way.
So Legion does know
Sailix.
Waldorf and remembers him from the Maelstrom. So as soon as
Yeah.
Vesparin's like, oh yeah, by the way, this is Waldorf, Legion's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we understand. Yes. And just like backs out
Sailix.
and just like quietly just closes the door. He is
Sailix
safe in
will,
there.
Say back to Vesparin only, I appreciate the gesture. And then she'll get a flash of who he's standing next to, the person wearing Poppy's face. It's like, I also have my hands full.
Do I have Ian, can you refresh my memory about if I have any useful rumors about that NPC that I can give Sailix to use?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You, gather information with a diplomacy check.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good one. I will roll it, and we will see how it do. Because, you know that this person is not actually a human. Whoops, it's the same. Okay. Well, with a nat 20, yeah. You already planned for this. Epimenia Falspar is a disguise and an alias put on a Rakshasa. Female Rakshasa, who they're kind of universally feared because they're capable of doing a lot of things and they're kind of hard to get a feel for. Turns out she buys black market magical disguises that are designed to last a long time. And usually if they last longer than 2 hours, you're supposed to like call your healer. But she gets ones that just kind of go, right? They're very weak and they're easy to dispel. Lucky for you, among the people that you've recruited to work on the inside, you have some people in the kitchen working with the Steel Falcons, but you have a little dispeller mage here that joined the catering troupe kind of last minute. It's somebody that you trust, and they're willing to help out to just see about popping that disguise up, if even for a little bit. That would prove a perfect way to alter the course of the auction, because she was also going to be one of the buyers for slaves, and undermine faith in the entire event just a little bit. With that, all you got to do is send the word that it's time to try to do it, because you've been waiting on it. But yes, Claire, your wonderful dispeller plant here is ready to act whenever you need.
Ah, sweet. So V will pass that information along to Sailix, and then, I assume, Ian, there is a hand signal or something like that, and she would mentally give him what that hand signal is. So that way, if she is still occupied downstairs, then that can still go off.
Yeah. What's a really good subtle handshake or gesture or something here? Let's do it now! No, just kidding.
So we're gonna go back to what they did in what is it? The MIT crew that fixed all the blackjack tables, and two hands crossed behind the back, one left hand under the right wrist.
All right. And then I guess the easiest way to do it is to tell Arif to do it, and then Arif can deliver the hand sign?
Yeah.
Because he's right about there? Yeah. All right, Arif. Make me a flat dexterity check.
Okay.
Just to make sure you're conveying what Vespa's saying here.
Flat dexterity check. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Flat dexterity check.
Right?
What'd you get?
That's not fine.
A nat 2?
You have edge.
You can use an edge point. I'm gonna say it. You can use an edge point.
Let's use an edge point. Yes.
All right. That was wise. That was wise.
Thank you. Nat 18.
Okay, yeah, nat 18, total 21, which is really good for a dex check. All right, well, Claire gets the message. Sailix, I'm going to give you a chance to do something here at the dance before it's absolutely ruined. And you're taking the second L for the night, with your date kind of storming off in front of you. You can tell something's about to happen, but what do you do here now that we're all dancing on the main floor?
So we're dancing, and she's about to storm off.
I was gonna let him decide when to do the signal. Like, it doesn't have to be right now, does it?
So
yeah, I mean, Arif could wait.
Ever a person of keeping someone where he wants them, I guess, he will immediately start to dance as soon as they get in the floor, and you said her name is, what's her name? I'm sorry, I lost her. Anyway.
The dispeller is Claire. And then, Miss Falspar is dancing with you.
Falspar.
The blonde-haired woman, yeah.
So...
she looks like Poppy. Where is she?
Pulling Falspar in closer to him, he'll say, let's make this a dance that everybody will remember. And as he does, he kind of starts to lead into like a waltz kind of dance. And slowly rise into the air. So if she falls, or she pushes away to run away, when the disguise is dispelled, she's going to make more of a scene falling into the crowd being somebody else.
How do you mean?
The Sailix is flying with her. He's holding her and
Okay.
hovering into the air. And when her disguise gets dispelled, if she tries to push away and run away, she's going to fall down into the crowded dancing floor, being somebody else that's not her original disguise, bringing more attention to herself.
Okay. All right. Her form dissolves here. The color of her hair matches the color of her fur. The fur is around a form that sort of takes the shape of roughly a two-headed tigress. Rakshasas are famously fiendish, only moderately humanoid, and have a naturally terrifying essence. They're said to be born of this plane, but they're not of this plane, and it seems the nobles here seem to recognize that, because everybody seems to panic for a second as she sort of dashed along the floor. It's like she tried to pull something on you, and it's like you caught her in the act, as if somehow she was taking a new form to assassinate you or humiliate you or do something, sort of like the famous story of the guest revealing someone to be a vampire or something. You sort of throw her down and she assumes this form as she makes the impact, and the crowd just sort of backs away immediately. There are gasps, some
unmasking
oohs, some
the
ahs.
Scooby-Doo villain.
Exactly.
Sailix Lavendil, I'm sorry for doing this. I love you. Crikey, seems what we have here is... I don't fucking know.
They'll just let anyone into this party.
They really will, huh?
He completely just is staring at her like in kind of a hunched form of like full on like as like somebody would view a predator as she's like sprawled out on the ground, and he's just kind of like, so Ballspar, was it? I don't know what it was you were planning to do. Sailix motions to some of the guards, making sure that it was the, are any of the, God, what are their names? The ones Senja works for?
The Zephyr Guard. There are some Zephyr Guard here.
Sailix waves to some of the Zephyr Guard, and he's like, this one is not supposed to be here. I believe she tried to smuggle herself in. Can we please have her thrown in a cell fit for somebody trying to ruin such an upstanding party?
Zephyr Guard, recognizing that that's probably not technically the truth, but it sounds really flashy. You can go ahead and make a charisma-based check here if you would like. Diplomacy. Intimidation if you're really going after the guards here, more so than the pandering to the crowd. But it's up to you, Guildmaster. You're a duelist.
Oh my god, I
God
can't
killer.
not get anything.
The crowd doesn't necessarily believe that to be true, but the problem is she's absolutely humiliated by this slight on her honor that is revealing her without her precious disguise. So she stands before the guards approach. They're honestly going to just tell you that they can't arrest her for nothing, and that they have extra planar beings here, and beings of all planes are welcome, especially if they have money in Katapesh. She's going to leave before the guards approach, glaring at you with one of her two lioness-shaped fiend heads before sort of striding off. Pressure's been taken off of you because suddenly she's the talk of the town. Nobility's a little bit wrapped up in that. And crucially, this sort of gives Sailix and the Steel Falcons a lot more leeway to act here on this main floor. But while you're thinking of what you want to do, I want to take it upstairs because Ori Zandivar has been talking with this Shaitan woman for a few minutes. several. They don't see Rune in the corner of the room here, mostly because they're sort of around an L-shaped room. They're in the bend. They're not even in the line of sight, and yet he listens. They've been speaking about money, shipping, and ships. But they do mention after a while, in order to break the tension, you can tell they're quite bored. They speak of a bear in the basement. And you notice a professional air about the both of them seems to dissolve when they talk about it. It's almost like they pity the poor creature. Rune, from the sound of it, it's like they've cornered a helpless animal and stuck him in a basement for entertainment until they describe the armor. An armored bear. The adamantine chains. He snapped 4 of them, apparently. I don't know. How clever do you think Rune is here?
Is the cleverest person in this building.
So what I'm going to ask, cleverest person in the building. You have friends in the basement. You could ask about it. You could warn them about it. See what they have to say.
So they're in the, just to confirm where I'm at, they're in the upper sort of L-shaped room, is that correct?
That is correct.
And they are over by the bed, you said?
Yeah. Sort of sitting on it, casually, just talking.
While Rune's been up here, he will not move anything, of course, but he'll just look on the desk to see if there's anything of particular interest or import on the desk itself.
Not on the desk. Are you trying to search in the desk? Because we're getting in skill check.
No, he's not moving anything. No, he's not moving anything.
There's a map of the outer sea. But
That's fine.
about it.
If there's nothing of import, that's this is just the minutes that they were talking. He was also kind of looking around. Anything else of particular interest in the room itself?
No. It's pretty casual. But they mentioned, they confirmed something when he asks, Stony woman, speaking of the basement, have you moved the bottle? Good. That thing scares the shit out of me. I'm afraid any minute he'll come up, snap my neck or something. Yeah, they shouldn't be kept in the same room. Clever bastards. And you know he's talking about
I got you.
a very special bottle. Yeah. But Yatreem says, no, it's up here somewhere.
So he will.
No,
He will. Oh no, go ahead. He was finishing. Sorry.
You should see that it's secured. Things are getting strange in here. Truthfully, I should be leaving soon. See to it, slaves are sold. And you have first pick, slave of your choice. Yatreem. Sounds like he's trying to get up to leave now. What do you do?
So Rune was sort of holding out by the door. As he starts clearly changing in tone that he's about to leave, Rune will express to his compatriots about some large bear creature, specifically saying, everyone there apparently keeping some large bear creature in the basement. Watch yourselves. And
Yes.
since it's not a hostile action, Rune will leave the room.
Okay.
And then make his way towards where the final, or the next sigil should be for the lock.
All right.
Should we tell him?
No. Like that just a thundering no.
Yeah, I'm gonna
peels
say no
out
on that
the
one.
freaking.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the
V is,
telepathy.
is very much like,
I think that Legion like almost just speaks up, like, "Oh yeah, we found the bear, but it's Waldorf," and everyone else just telepathically.
Actually,
just
no. This
shouts
is a
him
good time
down.
to take it back to the basement.
yeah.
Legion, Vesparin, not Waldorf. Waldorf, he ain't there right now. You know.
Roar!
Nobody's home a little bit. Just gonna, yeah. What do you do? Rune's asking now.
Yeah.
plan, V?
So Vesperin would like look at Legion with just that thing of "got this," and respond with, "That would explain what the loud and violent rumbling behind one of these doors is. Thank you so much. Perhaps after we get all the people out, just breaking some of these chains and letting the bear run amok seems like not a terrible way to cover our escape."
Fair enough. Take care. Moving on to the next room.
So, yeah. And he doesn't mention the bottle or anything, right? Or what that means?
No, he doesn't. He
Okay.
mentions no
Okay.
bottle. Sus.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know anything about it, so I'm sure it's fine. I guess then, if we're keeping it on us, what do we see in the other rooms and stuff? You know, can we start picking some of them locks and getting people out of there?
Yeah. So
Can we just rip the door
in
off?
the basement. So here's the thing. In a few minutes, you imagine things are going to start to devolve unless you take care of the bodies that are dead. If you get rid of the bodies,
I
you've
put
bought
them
yourself a
under
lot
the
of
rug.
time. Under the what?
The bed that was in there, like, because it's dark.
Okay, all right, then that's a good amount of time. You know what? Yeah, you know where the prisoners are because you can hear the sounds of some shackles. They're up in storage, the northernmost point of this map, and as you approach, make a perception check. You have any ideas on how to scope the place out? But I imagine you're limited to Legion's ability to stealth. So if anyone's getting discovered, it's probably him.
Hey, I have a plus 26 to stealth. Come on.
Make it.
It's not terrible.
Jesus.
Shit.
26
Watch
to
me
stealth is
talk
great.
crap.
Question every mountain I've ever seen now. Could have just been you. Yeah, 29 is going to be pretty rough.
Do I
But-
edge point that, guys? Or do we think that it's not necessary?
I don't know.
Right.
Awareness.
Use it. Use it. We like.
Yeah, if we're at 12, like, and this
Okay.
is one of the crucial points.
I'll go ahead and re-roll that.
Smart. Yeah.
Or no, it's just a success, isn't it? If you spend the edge.
No, so it is just
Oh,
a
it's
flat success if you spend an edge point
Oh,
for the
okay.
purposes of awareness.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can still fail in other regards, but the awareness isn't going to come up, and anything that would happen to increase awareness is also not going to happen. That's basically how I ruled it. And yeah, so you two have used your edge to slip past and locate what seems to be all the prisoners.
Okay.
There's about 4 of them. 2 Kelishite, 1 Andoran man, and a gnome up in that top room. Poppy's not here, if that's who you're looking for. 3 humans and a gnome. They're waiting on the other side. You can see through a crack in the door. You can open it if you'd like. There doesn't seem to be any guards down here.
Yeah, so I guess, first of all, do they match the description of the NPCs we're looking for? Let's see.
The Andoran man absolutely does.
Okay.
You can describe telepathically to Arif, if you would like. There, look somebody.
Okay. And then Exavizu?
Yeah, a purple-haired gnome fits the description.
Okay.
She's sitting there as well.
All right.
Emaciated.
So, yeah, so V would ping the group in telepathy with the image of the captives. I believe this matches what we are looking for, no?
Right to me.
To Sailix privately, she would communicate. She is not here. I'm going to keep looking.
Do any of these prisoners look to be wounded, injured? What kind of condition are they in?
Sick, for the most part. You can tell the Andoran man seems to be on a hunger strike. And the gnome has what seem to be poorly bandaged, a couple of broken fingers and scars, or fresh wounds, rather, along her hands. It doesn't seem... You can make a medicine check, but I'm going to say it now, it doesn't look like torture at all.
I was more curious if they look like they are going to be able to walk on their own, or if any of them need to be carried.
It looks like they'd be able to walk. Yeah, you don't know about the gnome. Xavier's shoe looks kind of rough for wear.
Can literally just pick her up and set her on my shoulder.
But you open the door.
Yeah.
Oh.
In telepathy, Otto would ask, "Is that it? Is there no one else?"
I was going to keep looking. This is all that is here for right now.
Ian, could I utilize my tremor sense to feel if there are any other living creatures in the immediate vicinity?
Yeah, so what I do want is I want a check here for the purposes of infiltrating, picking locks and getting them out, for freeing the prisoner.
So
let's
thievery?
do... Yeah, they're sealed behind the bars and chained to the walls, so yes, it would be an athletics check if you're trying to really brute force it. It's loud though, but yeah, thievery. I'll thievery check for you.
How can we help, Vesparin?
I will need you to take care of each of them, and there is another.
We can break the chains.
That will be very loud. Keep watch while I am working. Let me know this as soon as you sense something. There is another exit also, but I do not know where it is. But that might be a more discreet way to get them out of here.
Would you like us to seek out the other entrance while we guard the hall?
Yes.
I would like to shift my appearance again with my illusory disguise to look like one of the household guards.
Mm-hmm. Do the dead one. The one that I'm not pretending.
I don't think I didn't see the dead one, and I can't make it that specific. It can't be a specific
That's
person.
fair.
It just has to be
Okay.
like general uniform stuff.
But you do at least have the
and his uniform probably
pattern.
wouldn't fit me.
Yeah,
Be
that's
like
fair.
hulking out and like tearing through stuff. But I do want to track back down the hallway and check all of the other doors and see if any of them lead out. Basically,
Wallen's.
Keep an
And we've
eye out
unlocked all of the
also.
cells.
what was that, Joe?
Is that
Did I-
correct?
Well, so hang on. So first of all, she would also tell Legion to keep an eye out for anything that looks like a vault because it has something important that they need to get from the Triad. And then, yeah. So did I? She would be unlocking the prisoners, but like saving door for last.
Oh yeah. Well, I also think that
Yeah.
maybe Legion would check the room that Waldorf is in just to make sure that the vault that Vesparin is looking for isn't under the bear. Because if I was going to hide something down here, that's where I would put it.
Just
Stick
like
it under the rabid bear.
Just like that scene from the first Harry Potter.
Yeah.
We just need a magic flute.
Can he be a three-headed bear? No.
How many more
All right.
places are there to look?
Wallen, by the way,
I would like
captain
to.
of the Steel Falcons, will chime in first. You notice the gnome hasn't spoken to any of you, but is ready to leave. I need a weapon. Find
we would
Jellicuzine,
give
I need
her.
a weapon.
We would give him one of the silver daggers, but like hold it and just be like,
This has to be timed. I will not let you put these people in danger. Can you promise me that? Because if you can, then I will give you your vengeance. But if you cannot, then you do not have it. Do you understand?
What do you know of vengeance?
I am a daughter of Calistria.
Well, that's a thing or two about vengeance. Okay.
And you should also know that vengeance is only successful when you give it the time and patience that it deserves.
and she would hand him the blade with the hilt first.
Do you understand?
Yeah. All right. They need sustenance. They're very weak, but I can fight.
She would, just as she's like freeing, picking the lock with like, her teeth and whatever, her other hand's just going through her pockets with the various snacks she keeps on her. So there's just like,
We have beer.
some dried fish, some like, some dates, some like, just like, random nuts, trail mix, like, there's something pink and fluffy that's a little smooshed, but it just smells awesome.
All right.
Yeah, a hard
No,
piece
that
of
prisoners-
cheese that you wonder how it even got in that pocket.
The prisoners are ready to mobilize. One of them is ready to fight alongside you, which comes to a total of it's like 7 Steel Falcons now in the building. One is not incognito, however, chilling in the basement. Knew this time would come eventually, but it seems somebody is coming down to do a non-routine pass. It's that 6-armed behemoth of a Kalakong. But I'm gonna leave away now. Think about what's happening here, because Rune, we have another phase of the ritual to complete. The dome of this pyramid-shaped spell. Let's cap it off. See if you can triangulate here. What is your check?
Arcana.
All right. Fantastic. Nat 17 for a total of 49 should be a success, if not a critical success.
It would be critical.
All right. Describe what you do here.
So as with previous sigils, he just takes time to continuously sort of wave his hand over a portion of the building as magical energy begins to etch into the stone of the pyramid in and of itself. There's a low chanting that occurs. Is this the final sigil, or does he have another one?
You can strengthen the walls of this spell, but it's enough to act in a very potent way. It would take a fierce challenge.
So that's fair. So with this sigil, it is effectively completed. Any further sigils will just empower it more.
Right. That's correct.
So once his chanting is complete, there's sort of a lock sound as there's this very low hum that just radiates outward, and over the telepathy, the ritual has been set. If you're going to cause chaos, now would be the time. It's been oddly quiet. Is everything all right?
Well, we have freed everyone, but it seems we have a visitor with a bit too many arms.
Construct. Be careful.
Can I lie to it?
It's a construct. Not likely.
Should we have it go talk to the bear?
I would stay out of its way if you can.
Perhaps we can convince it that the bear has gotten loose and put it in a room with the bear.
Oh, V just like puts on a brave face for Legion, like, all right, we will try this out.
We are not smart.
Sailix will just
Where do you
pipe
need
up,
me?
Be like, me and Arif will start securing the passage out for the slaves.
There is another way out of this basement, but we have not been able to find it.
Did I find anything when I was doing my little search, Ian?
You searching the rooms in this basement?
Kind of all the doors and...
Yeah, there's nothing that Legion would find to be important. Ledgers, documents.
Oh, no, I was looking for the way out.
Paperwork. The way out, yeah. So there's another staircase, which the Vesparin found because of the draft. The air
okay.
search. There's another way out. It's towards the kitchen. It's theoretically an easier way out.
Is there a way to sneak the people out that way before the six-armed dude gets there?
It is possible. I don't know if Rune would convey this right away, but you do hear somebody bounding up the stairs with great concern for recent development. They shout, "Uri, Uri, Uri!" His assistant, Uri, moves out. What? Yes. I'm here, Rune. You hear this? Out in that landing upstairs on the second floor. The diviner. We found her unconscious. Something's wrong.
Rune will
All right, nobody
express
leaves.
that knowledge to everyone. They found the diviner.
The body.
All right, post haste. Speeding timeline up now.
Awareness 15. Go ahead.
Take the slaves. Take the
Oh,
slaves.
yay.
Run
Should
with
have put
them.
the body in the privy.
We'll have the room, the passageway made clear.
If Legion can take the slaves, I will stay down here. There is something else I need to do.
Right.
We can do this, Vesparin.
Legion,
Legion.
focus. Your one and only goal, until you exit the material plane, is to get those slaves to safety.
Confirm.
That voice reminds you of somebody, Legion. His mom.
It must run in the family. Yes.
Oh.
She has the same tone
Did
when she speaks to me. in
did
such
we
a
mention?
way. We like
Sorry, did we mention that she was staying behind
Yes.
over telepathy?
Mm-hmm.
Vesparin, what's so important?
There is something that is being kept in the vault down here. And I have reason to believe it is worth the risk. Plus, I figure releasing that bear, after I'm done finding it, is a great way to cause chaos and leave the party without anyone, coming after us. And of all of us, I likely stand the best chance of being able to dodge enough of it before it murders me.
Try not to die again.
I will do my best, but I make no promises.
Every time.
So Legion can carry, hold and carry up to 16 bulk. How many of these
Okay.
slaves can you
Directly-
just carry up the stairs?
Directly to Legion. Would you mind showing me an image of the basement hallway, please?
Affirmative.
Thank you.
And we project the
Stepping.
image.
As you stride along, describing each thing that you see, one at a time recounting. How would you describe the bear, Legion?
The bear is in horrific pain. It is monstrous. It is a bear, but it is not a bear.
From Rune's currently hidden perch, he will dimension door down to the hallway.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, he's looking for the room with the bottle.
The door opens. Back again. You had a pretty good idea where the bottle would be, and yet here it is. Little kind of a bottle, kind of a lamp, kind of a strange trinket, a vase. It's flared in weird spots. It's functionally not useful for anything, but it's as ornate as it gets. There it is.
You
know what it is, Rune. What do you do?
Without directly touching it, he'll put it in a satchel.
It wiggles. It shakes. For a semi-animate object, sure seems frustrated at you right now.
What language is that? Using telepathy in the language of air elementals. Because for the life of me, I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Ganassi?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not Genasi, but Sylph, I think, or something to that effect.
That's it. Sylvan.
But yes, via telepathy and Sylph. What would your name be?
Release me.
I will do just that. In due time. We have a common enemy.
Release
right now,
me.
Rune is going to attempt a diplomacy check with this thing. Listen. I know you want to kill Uri. I am more than happy to put you in his lap and allow you to do whatever you wish to him. But for now, I need you to stay hidden. Are you willing?
He knows I've been taken. Release me.
I cannot release you now. It caused too much trouble, and we're trying to save people, including you.
Real quick, is anybody on the main floor?
Sailix is.
Sailix. Oh yeah, you're dancing up in the front. Well, you do see Uri, Sailix, making his way down the stairs. And he's like greeting people as they're on their way up. You know, a tryst here, a little meeting there, officiating a purchase of a slave there. You know, just so much going on. He's like waving, saying hi to everybody. He's very charismatic. And he sort of waves friendly to Jellic as if they were strangers, but it's really to keep an appearance. And as Jellic comes up the stairs to meet him halfway, I want you to make a perception check because he whispers something to his assistant. Our little Scarlet Triad asshole. Make this 20.
That is not a 20. That is not a 20.
That is quite far from a 20.
Can I hero
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't. Well, unless you got a point. Did you get a point back?
Yeah, I got a point back.
Yeah, you can hero point that. It wouldn't work as an edge point. It would be a hero point. And it would let you reroll. So just don't do worse than that.
Nah, whatever.
All right. Jellic, on the order of the golden-haired man, rides right up. Seems to be headed out immediately, listening to the order of his superior. Bounds up the stairs looking for something. You know Rune's up there. What do you do?
Sailix will immediately be like, over telepathy, I don't know what's going on or what's happening down there or up there, but you have Uri coming downstairs and you have Jellic going upstairs in a haste. He looks kind of
Is there
flustered.
any way for you to stop Uri?
If there was a way to express a creeping grin over telepathy, that's what it emanates from Sailix. Well, I thought
creeping grin?
So, and like, I feel like what you get is just that winsome, like, oh.
A terrible mistake may have been made.
As Uri is still in the middle of the stairs. Sailix comes to stand at the bottom of it, and his wings start to materialize from behind him, where before they were hidden, blocking the path down the stairs.
Glad you're feeling better.
I'm
God
feeling
Killer.
fantastic.
Excellent. Are you looking to dance?
I would love nothing more.
Let's dance, bitch.
Dance with a golden-haired beauty just like you. And he's slowly walking up the stairs. You see, I had a date for tonight. Her name was Eva. She had the most crystalline blue eyes that shamed the sea and sky alike. And you see, I feel like you might know where she's at. So, Ori, let's dance.
The look just sort of starts to melt. He eyes briefly an iron golem between where really the stairs, the grand staircase splits, and the golem starts to move towards the door to lock it down. You have a feeling that it's already starting to lock down here. There's a good chance the back door is already probably protected, but his expression just sort of starts to boil a little bit, but he maintains that half smile because he's being watched by a lot of people here that were dancing and ready for this auction, truly. Well, I throw you a party. I make an exception. You're new here in Katapesh. I'll grant you that. And yet you're invited. What a show. And now you threaten me. I'm beginning to think you don't want to dance. If you're not willing to let me down the stairs, I guess we dance on your terms, huh?
And Sailix will bow deeply like he's ready to, preparing for a dance. And he'll kind of just...
Woo! Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna cut to Arif. You're witnessing this, and I want to ask what you're gonna do about it. You're around. It looks like people are already starting to lock down the building, though. So you have to ask yourself, like, your pride or the mission. Also, there's no evidence that any of the other Steel Falcons are here, except your captain. So you were looking for a lot of people that were captured, and you're not sure they even survived. What do you do?
So Otto briefly watches the exchange between Gertie and Sailix, but then noticing that they are starting to lock down the building, will just kind of take a step back and then hurriedly, like, rush to the kitchens to the other Steel Falcons.
A wise play.
Yeah, he'll find Merrick as soon as he's able to. We need to move now.
What happened? Godkiller make good on his promise?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. They found Wallen downstairs, but they didn't find any of the others. They're starting to close down
Where
the
are the
building.
rest? Okay. You notice everybody starts to mobilize. The crew here, even Claire, who is in on it, working in the kitchen, they're starting to move and they're starting to make plans, except you're tugged suddenly with a sense of dread and tearful eyes. Merrick. Arif? You know my wife was captured.
Find her.
Good. Better. I'll find her. You leave, I'm not going anywhere.
Before
I'm heading to
Merrick
the
could kind of leave,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Arif will like grab his arm. We will find them. I'll go down there with you.
No, you know you're not good for that. Tell me you're not going to choke like last time. How about that?
Script sort of tightens on his arm. This is important. We have to do this. But there's still like that twinge of like uncertainty in his voice that he can't quite hide.
Yeah. You two are headed down. Then things start to get a little chaotic back here. The awareness is at about 18 now. And as people are hastily transforming the back here to try to prepare the exit of the slaves, it will rise to 19. Your threshold before the jig is completely up is 25. But it's clear that there's something hostile going on, and it's clear that Ori doesn't want anybody to leave. So, with that, what I'm going to say is the Kalakongs that have been issued to keep guard here have replaced the Zephyr-Guard. The Zephyr-Guard actually left as the Kalakongs moved in to guard the doors, and there was a massive Iron Golem as well. We can start with initiative, even though we're on 3 floors. I will roll for Vespa, who will be the only person who's not in sight right now, I think, other than Rune, on a stealth initiative. So you could chime in whenever. But go ahead, everybody, and roll initiative for me. Or actually, wait, I can do that. From my own dojo. All right. Legion, you walked to describe this room, and you described what Rune might think is Waldorf. But as you did, you knew that a Kalakong was coming. Well, he confronts you. You're about the same size. I want to ask, what do you do as he approaches? He's about 20 feet from you, around the corner.
Wave. Act normal. Hail. Because I'm dressed like a guard.
Okay. Fair. Fair. Something tells you.
Hoping it thinks we all look alike.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll initiative, and I'm gonna roll a perception to see if we can spot what's going on. This is without a bonus. You're quite sure, at the very least, he's very suspicious of you. Do you have anything you would like to do? You don't know if he's going to attack yet, but do you have anything you would like to do?
Yeah, actually. I want to ask it if it has seen the guards that are supposed to be down here, because this isn't my shift and it's not my job to guard the giant demon bear, and I want to know where those 2 slackers ran off to.
Oh yeah, you're going to be sad to learn that he doesn't even respond. He just continues to march forth, unsheathing 2 weapons from the 6 arms.
Very well. I would like to drop my disguise, reach into my bag of holding, and take out my javelin.
All right. Those be your actions.
And smile.
Rune, you're... okay, good. That's a free action. It's always free to smile, guys. Take that. That's the takeaway tonight. Episode 72. Rune,
It's always a
you're
free
aware of
action.
pretty much all of this. Front door, back door, lockdown. Basically, everybody is within arm's reach of a lot of violence. I want to ask, what do you do?
So Rune very quietly just stared at the bottle for a few moments as everything went on. And there's this subtle sort of twitch as the shadows around his feet begin to sort of creep and grow a bit. As his eyes shift. Whoever you are in this bottle, first thing I ask of you is to hunt down Yari and find Ava Ravenswood.
Unleash me.
He opens the bottle.
I will grant you a wish.
With a flourish.
Rune
Shine.
will
Somebody starts
follow
to...
the gin.
The gin slowly forms. It's a flourish. And appearing. That burning crimson skin, glowing yellow eyes, and just a flare of really decadence. He washes away. He's in a warrior spirit right now.
I will seek this poppy.
You do that. Pardon me. I have a party to ruin.
And he sort of turns into red sand and dissolves away through the door, headed off somewhere.
Rune is going to make his way to the stairwell, preparing a spell.
The stairwell. Well, it's interesting. So that's 2 actions, and then you got to move to action. You can use 1 action and then like finish the spell next action. But I will say, a certain Jellic Jazeman was headed up the stairs looking for you. In particular, are you hidden, Rune? Are you invisible?
I'm in the basement.
Oh, right. You are in the basement. Okay, good. So you're not even going to see him at all. He's looking for you, but that doesn't even matter. Because he's good, but he's not that good. So in the basement, yeah, Waldorf is down here, not communicating. And it looks like Legion is about to get in a fight with this big-ass guard. What is it you're trying to do in here?
The non-human guard.
Legion is
Yeah.
going to try and keep this non-human guard's attention while everybody else does other stuff.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Please don't let me die.
Is this large 4 or 6 armed creature blocking the way to the stairway?
Only one of the stairways. The other stairway where you plan on actually getting the slaves out? Not.
Are the slaves able to get to that stairway?
They can walk. Yeah. Very slowly, and they're weak.
Rune stops at the junction point, staring down the hallway to the doorway where the slaves can get out, and staring towards the other stairway to where the party is. And he will head down the hallway to open the doorway to the outside to make sure it's clear.
All right. All right. Well, we're not even at 20 awareness now, so we're still somewhat on the good side. They don't know for a fact the slaves have been taken, which is excellent for the heist right now. Yeah, friendly reminder, this is a heist. So your movement, those would be your actions. I I guess that takes us to Arif. You have much the same mission. But you do notice there's the Zephyr Guard headed towards you, trying to lock down the back here.
Oh man.
Otto will look towards Medic. Got a plan for this?
You
He's
kidding me?
sort
It's a
of like-
fucking Zephyr Guard.
Right then.
If we win this, we fight dirty.
Let's find your wife.
He's gonna lunge at the Zephyr Guard. You have... you're about 30 feet away. You've got actions. Are you trying to kill the Zephyr Guard?
Kill it, immobilize it, make it so that they could keep going.
Fair. All right. Let's make an athletics check then. A grapple leads to a tie-up. Which would really be the way to do it, huh?
Acrobatics? Or athletics, sorry.
Athletics. Yep.
There we go.
That won't succeed. You have an action left.
Alrighty. Oh, suppose. But he's up close now, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Melee.
Then he's just going to, within melee range, attack. He just sort of has a dagger in hand and will not do anything.
Yeah. Does not hit.
There's
It's a good
still like
distraction,
that
though.
slight shake in his hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to distract.
The shouts, though, and the violence, somebody is seen, and the awareness does raise by 1. We're at 20. Sailix, it's your turn. I think you're about 10 feet away. See, you're 10 feet away from Ori. What do you do?
Well, since they're in the public eye, Sailix is just standing there talking to him. He's like, I don't understand why you're being so unreasonable right now. All I asked for was a dance, and you just jumped to violence. Assuming that I mean one thing, and you just take it as another. Sir, you called me insane earlier, but I am under the impression that you are the one who's insane. Seeking out violence when there needs be none? That is your problem. I just wanted to ask a golden-haired woman to dance, and you fit the bill closest to anybody in the room. And may I say, your brown eyes do resemble a cart full of horse shit most redeemingly on this night.
Wow. Cart full of horseshit. Never gotten that before. Forgive me. I thought you meant a violence. I apologize. And you can tell the party is not actually going to be calmed by what he says. They're already aware that probably something fucking weird is happening here at the ball. So he says, if you'll excuse me, I'll leave you.
Right.
I'm not
actually,
in the mood to dance, after all.
Well, that is a shame. Allow me to escort you to your destination. There's nothing
Truly, there's
that,
no need for that.
Truly, there's nothing that 2 sets of hands won't be better at accomplishing than just one? Or are you so dead set against my assistance? Are you, Sir Uri, are you racist against elves? Is it my celestial lineage that makes you uncomfortable?
Preposterous. He's just gonna try to leave. He's headed down the stairs. Are you gonna try to grab him or attack him?
No, Sailix isn't blocking his path. He's just backpedaling, like slowing his descent. So if he's not giving any space until Uri is about to make contact, then he'll take a slow step back. And he's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm just trying to help. A damsel in distress should not be alone.
Dear Guildmaster, and he's really just projecting. This is stage to him. I smell strong catapesh. Liquor on your breath. I understand. You're not used to what we have to offer here. You could step outside with me. We'll talk about this. I'm not a racist. And he sort of looks out. I dated a tiefling at university. Come, join me. And he'll sort of lead you out through the front door.
As Sailix is walking by, and he's like, I'm pretty sure that's what all races say. My best friend's a gnome. Under his breath as he's walking by.
The massive golem will just move to the side to give you a chance to speak. Just pop, 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 pop. Waddles over, and then just with a backhand like smacks the door open. Gives you a chance to walk out. Once the door shuts, if you follow him, right? Through the front door?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, that's going to use both of your turns. But immediately, I mean, once you get out to the front door, you kind of just see his weapon, his curved blade here, kind of like a scimitar, kind of like a khopesh, just kind of drops, just ready, furious, like absolutely livid and ready to end you. That's both of your rounds. We'll pick back up later, because I want to take it to this creature that's approached Legion. Oh, Legion. Immediately, a strike. 40 to hit would be a miss. But he'll follow up with a breath weapon. I need a reflex save from you. That would be a double critical success. Immediately opening his mouth, the Kalakong lets out a breath. Just a beam of cold energy, enough to rip through the door 40, 50 feet away, pops it open. You can see the jail cells that you had freed the prisoners from. You dodged it with perfect grace. The sound was extremely loud. And suddenly you get the sense that the awareness didn't go up, but there's no way people won't be investigating soon. Also in the basement is Rune and Vespa, but Vespa, you're at top of initiative order. What do you do?
So she is going to hustle the slaves out. Well, I mean, because she's hidden, right?
She is hidden. Yep. Kind of the only person that's hidden right now.
Are the slaves making their way out to the stairs?
They are. Yeah. Legion has led a distraction. Yep.
Cool. Then she's going to book it to find that vault.
Okay. Okay, Vespa. You find the vault. It's the one room you didn't explore, behind a secret door, and it's very clearly a safe, and an extremely difficult safe. At that, I mean, it is high class. This thing could have been made in Axis. What do you do?
Basically, yeah, like detecting magic, casing it, and breaking the locks.
Yeah, a bunch of items in there, a bunch of crystals probably, something with just really a rainbow assortment of auras. I'll make you a thievery check, and we'll go from there. Case in the place that doesn't seem to be trapped.
My sweet legendary thievery feat now. I don't know if that makes a difference or
46
not.
is a critical success.
Yeah, I am
It
Lupin.
opens. You see something that breaks you for a minute. A lot of treasure within a box. Calistria is the symbol on it. And it looks ancient. I mean, ancient. Prehistory and ancient elven history goes way back. Something tells you this is an artifact of the ages. What do you do here?
Does it seem like in any way, at least from what she can observe, that it is trapped or poisonous or something like that?
It's Calistria, first of all. So anything can be poisoned. But it seems not cursed, not poisoned, not trapped, but maybe calling to you?
She would, reach out very, sort of like in that, like, almost trance-like state to, touch it and examine it, whatever's in there.
Something rattles inside the box, and you can tell it's hitting against something relatively soft, like velvet. It too is locked.
She will pick the lock.
This is a very special lock. But you're a special kind of thief. You know elven locks, and this is one. When you open it, you feel something get under your skin for a minute. It's a test of your faith, and the reason why it's here couldn't be coincidence. It's a pendant, a bauble of sorts, a necklace with a wasp encased in amber.
Is there a way to free the wasp? Or is it just like a fixed thing? Like, does it look alive?
This wasp has probably been dead for a long time, judging by the age of this thing. But you notice when you look...
religion? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Let me hard to place. But you notice there is a mirror in this room, and when you look up from this thing to ponder its significance, you see a woman. Resembles you in a lot of ways. Save for the pale skin. She's reaching out towards you in the image of this mirror, hovering and standing completely still. Her face sort of dissolves into a skull, you can see, but just sort of flecks floating out disturbingly. It's you.
Who are you? How do you know me?
You're known. We should speak. And as her hand moves, the door behind you shuts, and you can hear the chambers work. Tumblers in motion. Safe seals itself again. You recognize the Callistrian colors. Black, yellow, the wings of a wasp on this seemingly dead visage of a woman. She has a kukri in hand, but she points to a nearby chair. It has a soft cushion. She expects you're going to be here a while. By the way, she urges you to sit. And by the angle, it's actually next to her, because she is in a mirror. So she would be very, very near you. But she sort of just urges that you take a seat. You get a sense of sorrow somehow.
Yeah, the eyes, the safe, just naturally sort of cases the area around, more out of habit and everything than anything else, but would take the seat.
Right. Oh. Oh, Vestige. We have so much to talk about.
Well, it seems like you have my attention for some time.
Notice the lights in here. Ambient magical light dims. A black light and a sort of uplighting of eerie yellow. You see bloody eyes in the image now that glows up on her side of the reflection. She puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel like your heart stopped again for a moment. I'm going to cut away here to whoever's next on initiative. I think it's Legion. Legion, your mission is to do battle so the slaves can get away. Yeah. What do you do?
So where in this room exactly are we? Are we there down by the south end?
Yeah, by the south end, because over in the north end where the other stairs are, that's where the slaves are trying to get out.
And where exactly, which room exactly was Waldorf Bear in?
Just about in the middle. Yeah, about 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Trying to think if there's a way for me to get this thing in that room. Okay, for now, rather than worry about that, I am going to start by activating my shield.
Fair.
And I am going to... Give me 1 second. I am going to hurl my Stone Razor Javelin to a space. Hang on. Directly behind. Okay, am I between him and the slaves, or is he between the slaves and me? I'm between him and the slaves.
Him and the
correct?
slaves. Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, rather than throw it, I am going to, well, an unoccupied space within 30 feet. Thank you very much. That is very helpful. And where exactly is he?
He is right next to you.
Okay. Then I'm going to plant this javelin in the ground just next to me. It erupts in a 5-foot radius burst of razor-sharp stalagmites. Stalagmites are 10 feet tall. Everything on each side of the stalagmites has cover from creatures on the opposite side, and the stalagmite spaces are difficult terrain. And I'm trying to essentially create this hazard between this 6-armed behemoth and the rest of the group.
All right.
It might make sense for me to take a 5-foot step back before I do that, actually.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
gives you
thing,
one
right?
action
I'm
left
not getting
after
my
that.
systems confused. All right.
No, you get a 5-foot step as one action.
So yeah, I'll take that 5-foot step back. I'll hit that Stone Razor Javelin in the space between us. And then raise my shield. Yeah, that's my 3 actions.
Shield raised. What a threat. Like, what a way to do battle with this enemy.
So a creature takes 44 piercing damage for every move action it takes that enters at least one of the affected spaces. And a destroyed section can be moved through freely. Each 5-foot by 5-foot section has AC 10, hardness 14, and 30 hit points. It is immune to critical hits and precision damage. Oh,
all right.
Here's another one. Any creature in the area when the stalagmites appear is pushed to the nearest unoccupied space of its choice. This movement is forced movement. Pushed creatures must attempt a DC 28 reflex saving throw or take 4d4 piercing damage.
So this action pushing them away?
Correct. It's a DC 28 reflex saving throw, or he has to take 4d4 piercing damage.
Well, that's a fail.
Is it a fail or a critical fail?
It's got a 29, so it's a fail.
Oh, okay.
Not a critical fail.
And it takes full damage, so 4d4.
All right. Beat back. Really controlling the battlefield here and giving Xavishu a chance to get away. More importantly, you're following Dear Sans, the order that her son gave you. Rune, are you in the basement?
Yes, I believe I am. Rune was
Right.
looking to ensure that the slaves got a free exit out without any issue.
Well, it seems there's an issue cropping up, and it's that these Zephyr Guard are coming in to try to lock up the back entrance. Theoretically, it sounds like the Steel Falcons are taking care of it, but all it takes is one bad guard to slip through, and they could, absolutely slaughter these escapees. So I want to ask, what's your plan there?
The plan is just to ensure the escapees get to the doorway and can make their way out. That's the core of the plan.
All right. Do you have like a wall of force? Some sort of barrier? Some sort of...
Well, once they've hit the hallway, and as long as the external doorway is clear, as in there's nothing guarding the external doorway, he will wall off the entrance behind the slaves, the freed slaves, so they can go free and nothing else can go down the hallway. Does that make sense? It would be.
So
I'm guessing
they're headed. Yeah, so they're headed up the
this.
stairs past the basement. And then there's a number of zigzagging hallways. I'm not sure where you're trying to wall it off.
Oh, I guess I'm a bit confused. So where Legion is standing, yeah, where Legion is standing, behind him is that exit. Is that correct?
That is
the easy
correct.
exit?
Yep.
That goes straight outside or goes into the building?
Goes upstairs, and then they have to go around to go outside.
Oh,
There's a number of hallways
I
here.
misunderstood.
It's a sprawling estate. Yep. So it's going to
My
take
apologies.
It's going to take more than that. Yep.
No worries, no worries. So Rune will be ahead of them, head up those stairs to join the party. There is a dark shadow sort of hovering over Rune as he walks upstairs. Just let me know when I see people.
Makes sense. Yeah. Well, up the stairs, it actually leads you, believe it or not, straight into the kitchen. The problem is, once you're in the kitchen, there's a bunch of battling happening. Arif and Merrick are fighting not one, but two Zephyr Guard that have moved in to try to stop the escape. Except to them, they're Zephyr Guard. You recognize, in addition to these Zephyr Guard, there is a Jellic Jazeman here trying to prevent the effort as well. Theoretically, from this building, there is an exit. There's kind of a straight shot through those doors. They look like windows, but they're actually doors. The only problem is if you're not careful, one of these guards could slip past and maybe kill one of the prisoners. So it's up to you what to do here before the prisoners follow you up. And you have at least 2 actions left.
Yeah, so how many bad blokes do I have sitting in front of me? 3?
Well, one is your friend Arif, and there's also Steel Falcon there, but you're looking at two threats. One is Zephyr Guard, and one Jellic Jazeman.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought there were 2 Zephyr. My apologies. Okay. He is going to go ahead and do chain lightning. So, give me a second. I will. Yeah. Do the thing.
All right, we got 2 successes for half damage.
All right, that's fine. Let's take half damage. Roll the damage and we'll see what happens. Wow,
48.
So, as Rune walks up the stairway and eyes the 2, he just waves his hand, and rather than this typical feeling of ozone, it's just these dark, sort of eldritch black lightning that arcs from his hand directly over to the guard and just rides from his head down to the ground and crawls along the ground over to Jazir and rides up his leg into his body. And he just looks at Jazir. Where is Ravenswood?
He might seem kind of surprised that you said that. But, yeah, this gives them the opportunity to act here. Since they haven't done their initiatives yet, they were waiting for... yeah, well, Jellic is a bastard, and he has a return fire action here that he's going to use, which counts similar to an attack of opportunity based on anything that's got a range to it. 43 at you. Is that a critical?
At me?
Yeah.
Is that a critical? I don't think so. Yes, it is.
All right, so 41 points of damage with the short sword. Immediately, let's see. And then, like a bastard, he's gonna move. He will provoke an attack of opportunity from Arif, if there is one, to move around you and assume a flanking position for yet another strike rune. So this is at +2. Yeah, that will also hit. He's got a flank and he's also got a sneak attack. So in addition, we have precision damage coming in for the second blow. But then the other Zephyr Guard is still attacking Arif. So we have slice 1.
And Arif take that attack of opportunity?
Yeah, make it now.
Alright.
Slice 2 for a hit. All right, dealt. As this becomes an absolute crawl. 45 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh wait, hold on.
A D4?
Yep, and then it's your turn after this for whatever you want to calculate.
It should be more than that. I don't know. He doesn't have a sword right now. Figure that out in a second. And it's Arif's turn now?
Yep.
Oh man. What's my map? How many people are there's okay. And Merrick is currently fighting as well.
Yep.
Arif, who's already kind of tangled up with this guy, and just like not as good of a fighter with a dagger as he is with a sword, will do vampiric touch. Maybe. I forgot how to...
Okay. So we have a save on the one.
Yes.
I believe it's a fortitude save. I will make it now. I don't think a 32 succeeds.
No.
I'm willing to bet it does not at level 17. So, what is the failure effect?
So I deal negative damage and gain the temporary hit points equal to half the damage that they take. So let me roll damage. It's a little bit better.
Okay. Excellent. You have at least one action left. Yep.
Yes. Well, no, attack of opportunity too. I don't think he does.
No.
Right. Yeah. So he's just trying to position himself in such a way that if Merrick is able, that they will be able to continue on while Arif keeps fighting over here. As long as it seems like he's winning right now. Or at least possible.
Yeah. All right. So, it gets messy. The only way out is being blocked.
Sorry.
By Jellic and Co. Uri is outside with Sailix and absolutely livid. But he does have the jump, so he strikes first. Sailix, you will go next after this. But he's going to start with... Slash and slam. He pulls his shield. And immediately makes a strike with a scimitar and shield spikes. So we'll start with the scimitar for Sailix. 54 for a critical hit. $60 points of damage, which is partially absorbed. And then shield spikes. No penalty yet because it counts as one attack for the purposes. 46 is also a hit at 23 points of damage. If one of the strikes was a critical hit, you are stunned 3, or you are stunned 2 if one is a critical hit. And if one was a hit, you're stunned 1. So you have lost 2 actions. And he has one. Actually, no, the drawing counts as an action. So those are his actions. You can tell he's trying to punish you pretty much right away for embarrassing him in front of his friends. Sailix, I want to ask, now that it's your turn, what do you do?
What do I do? Sailix just kind of, I guess, like he'll hit that like knee, and just kind of smirk, and we will fly.
Oh, fly?
Yeah.
How are you trying to fly away? Just straight up?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have 2 acts. Technically, I have 2 actions. So can I spend an action to like disengage?
Yeah. So you're trying to. Yeah. So you have 1 action.
Right, and then I have.
But then you're
move
hastening
action from the boots.
Yeah. Yep. So let's see. The boots are going to give you an action that you can only use on striding, which is not going to work for trying to tumble through. But you can tumble through still with your action. You stride up your speed. I need you to make an acrobatics check against his reflex DC, because you can tell right away he's trying to punish you for leaving. Against his reflex DC, you barely make it. And with a swipe, I mean, you feel a nick at the boot. Just met the DC. You're up and at him in order to tumble through. And then you get another action, which will take you almost all the way across the building, if that's where you're trying to go.
Yeah.
All right. And you notice Uri's also just booking it.
He's just like, thanks for playing.
Till we meet again, right? Till we meet again. And the Uri gets away. But you managed to crest most of the estate, and now you can start to see where the exit would be. Except no slaves leaving, no freed slaves, so something's obviously going wrong. Might be able to help. We'll have to wait on that, because down in the basement, Legion. What checks does this Kalikong need to make in order to get to you?
The Stone Razor Javelin.
Mm-hmm.
No checks. It takes 4d4 piercing damage for every move action it takes that enters at least one of the affected spaces.
All right.
Unless it wants to start destroying the stalagmites, in which case there are stats for that.
The knuckles crack and the weapons drop. He's absolutely willing to take the damage. But he recognizes you're a flexible type, so this will be a battle with fists. In a weird tongue, you hear six-fold fury. And then just pop, 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 pop. 6 arms. 6 fist strikes at full attack bonus. We've got a 1.
AC 10, hardness 14, and 30 hit points per 5-foot section.
What do you mean?
Each section,
Oh, to
each
try to break
5-foot
through?
by 5-foot section has an AC of 10, hardness 14, and 30 hit points.
And he's trying to break through to get to you?
I guess.
All right.
I mean, I'm not going to stand around and wait for him, but like, it's not my turn yet. So,
yeah. So if this is an obstacle he has to break, the first strike alone will immediately puncture through. The next 1, 2, 3. What's your AC? You have your shield raised?
right now it's a 43. Yeah.
All right. Every single hit would bounce off of you. I'm quite sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last one doesn't.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Ooh.
Oh. And you do get a clock, but you notice, freed slaves are on the way up. You don't see the Vesparin, or the person who was helping you. You might not actually recognize her. But you do see they're on their way out, just trying to leave. So you've helped here in that you've probably saved their life. And you get the glory of doing battle with this extraplanar being. That's it for movements and attacks from him. Vespa, up at top of initiative. You can tell she wants to hear you chime in. You hear some calamity outside, but there's a calmness in here. You can tell this entity, she doesn't give a shit about Katapesh. Through the mirror, she's looking at you and does put a hand on your shoulder. And it's chilling, but it's familiar for a Callistrian. Oh, Vestige. You've been wronged.
There are many. I keep accurate count of my debts.
No, Vestige. You have been wronged.
What do you mean?
Do you have the amulet in your hand?
Yes. And
You notice there is a twitch. This wasp in amber is still alive.
And why do you call me that?
I ask that you think what you've lost in yourself, Vestige.
I thought I was just imagining it. Thought I was finally starting to go mad. You are telling me this is with a purpose?
I wish it were. Who did this to you, Vestige?
I don't know.
You know who did this to you.
Pharasma?
She gently pats your shoulder. Desna gave you dreams. Callistria gave you what you needed. What did Pharasma give you?
Pain?
Eriyn, you were handed a curse and sold it as a blessing. You can lie, but do not lie to me. Undeath is a curse. She materializes where her reflection would be. A profound invisibility illusion sort of washes away, and she stands in physical form in front of you. However, the skull is still shown, borne out. These ashy flakes hover around her head. You worship her. Why?
Is it not the best vengeance to take what your enemy deems as a way to break you and use it for your own ends?
Vestige. She'll reach out a hand to try to take yours.
She'd allow it.
And slowly, she'll put your hand on her face, which is now withered away as a skull. You see a gradient sort of where the skin turns into a sort of ashy dust, and then that dust fades eventually just into an actual bone skull.
And she did this to you.
She moves your hand really just below her collarbone. There's a beating heart. She's alive.
Is this to be my fate?
Yes. If undeath were a gift, Pharasma would approve of it. Give me your whip.
She would.
Sort of stares at it. I have an offer for you. I'm gonna cut away now we'll take it back. We'll take it back. Casually. Just with that that sealed vault conversation. Let me just stop sharing that image. Legion, you come to realize that your mission is almost accomplished. Telepathically, is anybody conveying what's going on? Sailix, maybe Rune, maybe Arif.
Rune's a bit dizzy.
Yeah.
Trying not to
See
die.
that? Sailix is chatty as fuck lately. I mean, what do you got?
Well, I've lost 3 dates at this dance, and I'm pretty sure I hate it. Where are my freed slaves?
That's what you get for eating garlic before the party, man.
Freed slaves are coming up. The only problem is when they come up, they're gonna have to get through that kitchen. It's not a lot of good stuff going on in there. So,
yeah, Sailix would have relayed that Uri was running away for some reason, what can't be good.
so I'm gonna ask Legion. Are you going to waste your time fighting this Kalikong? Or are we looking for a bit of a paradigm shift here? I will note, there's a massive grizzly bear not far away. Really trying to get out. I mean, if you've heard a tug on those chains like never before, it's happening now.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to put the two of them in the same space without getting myself eaten in the process.
Grapple, throw.
It's
You've seen thicker walls. You basically are one.
Hey, if I can put a protean to sleep and chuck it off the edge of a boat, I can do it to this thing.
Okay, alright, let's make that grapple check. Or, yeah, let's make an athletics check.
You literally read my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there's one thing that I would like to do before the grapple check, and that is Treacherous Earth. It only takes one action. I shadow the earth into a shape of my devising. You crack the ground beneath you, creating difficult terrain in a 5-foot burst centered on one corner of your space. But because of my... Where did it go? Steady on stone, I ignore difficult terrain caused by rubble and uneven ground made of stone and earth, so it affects him and not me. So that's the terrain that we're on, just in case this doesn't go my way.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I'll roll athletics for that grapple.
$39 succeeds. Gets the Fortitude DC. All right. Let's just.
And then, yeah, we'll do
toss.
that whirling throw.
Yeah.
Whirling throw is. Let me see if I have to do anything real quick. Athletics check against the foe's Fortitude DC. So one more athletics check. Come on, baby.
I mean, it beats the AC.
Yes.
Threw in.
All
if
right,
there was
so
any wall, you're just throwing them through the wall.
Right into the bear cage.
Thrown in. Well, the problem is the bear cage. It's got some bars in it, but the impact of the Kalikong is enough to make a serious dent, and with that, it's just enough purchase for Waldorf to really sink his teeth into him, which I imagine is just an absolutely disastrous effect.
Oh yeah, probably.
Starts shedding. Yeah, I mean shredding.
Well, I mean, I guess
this
he's
thing
still
to
muzzled,
pieces.
so it would probably be more like bear hug and crush.
Yeah, claws. For
Just
sure.
like You like that tin can effect where you just hear the crunching of metal as the claws sink in. Would
All right,
would
well,
the construct going through the wall maybe? What are the odds that it broke a couple of those chains loose?
none of them broke.
Damn it!
None of them broke.
That's worth asking.
Yeah. You have an action left. What do you do?
No, I don't. I did the treacherous earth, the grapple, and the throw. That's 3 actions.
Oh, okay. All right. Rune.
No.
Your turn again. Up the stairs.
It is. First things first, he, after taking a couple solid hits, he sort of puts his arm up a bit defensively, and there's this Arif feels a boom. However, in the other two, they potentially feel something a bit different. We'll see. All right, so
I
half
see
damage.
a success and a failure. Yep.
And full damage. All right. So they just hear this ear-piercing scream in their mind. That was one action.
Okay. That ringing out. You do notice freed slaves are starting to come up the stairs now. Means you are so close. Does everybody within a range have to make a save? Or is it just the people you designate?
No, just enemies. Just enemies.
Okay.
The same will go with this one. So as the scream goes out, Rune begins plants his staff down as he creates these intricate sigils in the air, and this sort of crown rests over his head, connecting to his temples as these 2 tendrils just reach out and connect to the skulls of the two enemies nearby. Crit success,
I've got a critical
there's no
success
effect.
from Jellic, and a success
So
from the
critical
Zephyr Guard.
The success, he is stunned for 1 round.
All
Or
right.
stunned 1, I'm sorry. Stunned 1.
Yep.
And critical success is unaffected. As along the tendrils of this, that black lightning just rides along the tendrils and snaps into their brains. The other one just resisting it altogether.
Brilliant. Arif.
So those actions.
Oh, yep. You got more?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. Arif. Could be a fight you win, could be a fight you lose. Could get a lot worse when these escaped prisoners get up. So there is a door if you're trying to help them get out in a pinch, or are you trying to help continue the fight with Merrick? What's your plan?
So there's prisoners that are trying to get out the door.
Well, they're coming up the stairs, and likely they're going to try to find a way out. And if they don't know where to get out, Jellic might just cut them down. So, what's your plan?
Well, yeah, he needs to help these people out. Is what he is telling himself. He will look over to see if Merrick is doing fine, and then will like start making his way over to the stairs if he's kind of able to. Trying to make sure that the path is clear. Disengaging from battle. Just a little bit. But yeah, is he able to even open the back door?
Let's make a check to try to tumble through here. Make an acrobatics check to tumble over.
Okay.
One action. Move. Bad. You get provoked. A scimitar slash, but it's a price you're willing to pay, right? You're hit, taking a bunch of damage. That sense of panic starts to set in because you're feeling yourself bleed. And you don't know how much blood you have in you, you know? But you get to the door. There's still Jellic between you and the people, but if you open the door, at least that's a step. You can make a check if you would like, a strength check to open the barred door.
Oh, boy. Blood is supposed
And
to
I
stay
think you
in
have
me.
it on good authority that Sailix is outside. It doesn't budge.
Yeah, he just like
Boom.
puts a shoulder up against it, trying to open it.
Make a will save. Merrick is stabbed in the gut by a Zephyr Guard. You stay calm. You might die, but you're feeling calm about it. For once. You have an action left. What do you do? You could try to grapple Jellic. That'd give them a potential way out.
Yeah,
We're also at 22 awareness, by the way.
Yeah. Is Merrick fighting Jellic, or is he fighting just the other Zephyr Guard?
The other Zephyr Guard. The south.
But Jellic is closer right now.
Yep.
So yeah, he will try and tackle Jellic then.
Alright. Athletics check. This prevents him from cutting down.
Through things.
You see your captain, briefly, you make eye contact with Wallen on the way up. Decided to wrangle up the others. Okay. Okay, it's going to work. Jellic's furious, but it's going to work. This gives prisoners an opening. Those are your actions. They have a way to make a break for it. And your captain, Wallen Ayapashti, is with the other prisoners, including the gnome, leader of the Jewelers Guild, Xavishu. And they're on their way up. Assuming the door can be opened, they might actually have a way out before we get to 25 awareness points. But we'll see, because it's their turn to dish out some damage. Rune, you're taking damage ahead of being grabbed. A short sword attack for a 51, which is a critical. I don't know if you have any damage with resistance, but otherwise you're taking a 35 plus plus some precision damage from that flanking bonus. Beyond that, the Zephyr Guard makes 3 strikes at Wallen, not Wallen, but Merrick, and it's safe to say his fear about fighting the Zephyr Guard is not unfounded. They are legendary at what they do. He's not moving by the time the 3rd strike lands, and the blood starts to pool on the ground. One of them is down for the count. Luckily, Jellic doesn't have any of their actions because he's been grabbed. Ori is out of combat. If anyone sees him, which none of you do, he's leaving the estate as fast as he possibly can. Who isn't leaving the estate is Sailix. You've made your way over and down your 1 move action from the back entrance to the estate. But I want to ask Lavendil, what do you do?
Sailix is landing and breaking the door down. Trying to, anyway.
All right. You got to check for that. You got to blast for that. You got to spell for that. What have you?
I mean, yeah, none of my spells are really blasty, I guess. Can't really.
Just make a strength check if you're trying to pull this thing open. Make a perception check for me, actually.
All right.
Okay. It's barred from the outside, from a secret latch that holds the legs. Some spokes kind of come down. They jut in. It's practically designed for this. It's anti-slave architecture. It's really just a pull of the latch. It's one action to open the thing up, and when you do, you see Rune, Jellic Jazeman, a dead Steel Falcon, more Steel Falcons coming in, the sound of violence, and then some prisoners coming up trying to escape. 1, 2, you've got like 2 actions left. You use your quicken for movement, use 1 action to open it. Got 2 actions. What do you do?
All right, 2 actions. And you said there's a Zephyr Guard standing over the a dead Steel Falcon.
Dead Steel Falcon. Yeah. Indeed there is.
Wow, this is why I need Spell Strike already. I'm gonna cast Flame Strike on the guy.
23 awareness. All right.
You're such a dick. All right. So
Flame
with
Strike?
Flame Strike, yeah. Give me a second. I gotta switch it to combat. Saving throw is a basic reflex save. There we go. Sorry, I had the actions wrong. Sorry, guys. Oh, all right. I tried. Meh.
Angelic?
No, one guy.
All right. What matters is that the doors are open. The Kalakong did not survive the grisly death at the hands of Waldorf. Pop, pop, pop. But that puts us back on the top of initiative. Vespa. You've probably tuned out the heist in this moment. It's this woman again. You gave her the whip, is that correct?
Yeah. Like, again, I feel like she's just sort of, like, in this, like, sort of trance-like state of, you know, just trying to process everything that's happening.
Their mission is complete. Yours has only just begun.
What would you have me do?
It's time to train. It's time to relearn. She's holding the whip. A Callistrian gift. The whip of compliance. This is no longer about compliance. You, my dear. O Vestige, you've been wronged. You've been cursed. We can't let you be robbed of your own identity. She would do this to you, and now you worship her. A shame. Reform this. She'll touch the back of your hand, and with it, you get a sense of enchantment. Her enchantment. This thing's ready to change, but she wants you to do it. What do you do?
So V takes the whip and holds it for a second and just like runs her fingers along it, and as she does, it slowly begins to transform from the hilt of a whip to the hilt of a multi-serrated blade. Its segments are done in a deep black with bits of yellow that just reek of like that toxic level of poison. And it just, seems to feel alive in her hands as she just sort of tests it by extending it briefly to its full length before it seems to retract in itself to be that more compact serrated blade.
There's much to do, Vestige. Tell your friends to leave. Their mission's complete. We're going somewhere else for a time.
She would nod to the figure, and through the telepathy, just say very, in that very familiar, like, assassin's calm.
You guys go ahead. I have found what I am looking for, and I will meet you when it is finished.
I'm going to take it over then to the people that would decide the fate of this heist that we're at 23 awareness points out of 25, by the way. Legion.
Yeah.
You're down here. You could try to free the bear if you think it means anything.
I would like to try to
Threat's been
free the
dealt with.
bear.
Yeah.
Especially
Why is that?
now that because the bear now has this great metallic chew toy to deal with. So I think
the bear
that
your friend?
Yeah, the bear was my friend. I know that it's Waldorf, and I remember Waldorf from the Maelstrom. Waldorf is at the very least important to Rune and to Sailix. And I don't want to make Sailix's mom angry. She scares us.
Fair. So you release the bear.
I would like to stand at a great distance and try and break the chains with my javelin. At least, I don't need to break all of them and free the bear completely. I just need to break enough of the chains that the bear can free itself.
Okay.
And I want to then run once the bear is free.
Which direction?
I would likely follow the direction that the slaves went, because they're the most vulnerable and would probably need the most help. Well, actually, wait a minute. From the telepathic bond, I would know the situation upstairs. So, yeah, I'll still go out the back.
All right. Out to fleet. There's a battle happening. The slaves did manage to get out, though, and they kind of need some help, probably, from the other side. Are you trying to help with the fight, anticipating that a bear is coming, or are we trying to just get the fuck out of here?
Well, I would be warning everyone that a bear is coming. Well, everyone on our side.
Okay.
I don't really care about the people at the party. The slavers don't really care. Not telling them that the bear is coming at all. Just the unforgotten.
Right. All right. So, Rune, what's the plan?
There's a bear coming.
We don't know where the bear's gonna go.
There's a grizzle dwarf.
But the bear's been released. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a straight path for the slaves? Is there a straight path for the slaves?
They're leaving as we speak, like how you guys should be. Probably.
All right. So they're good. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Rune is going to do two things. His first action is look at the Zephyr Guard and do a thing. Just the one target. The one to the south is a Zephyr, right?
Yes.
All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right, it is a success.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah. The Zephyr Guard.
That's fair. He'll follow that up with this to the two of them. And I will describe how this goes in a moment.
Okay.
I believe they both got a success. Oh no, one failed. So with Rune looks at the Zephyr Guard, and these black eldritch looking tentacles again just sort of whip out and grab at it, just eating at its flesh as it disintegrates a little bit. They actually start to try and pull the body in as if attempting to eat whatever's left. Right after that, Rune looks to the other one behind him. I can't remember the name, sorry. And
that would be Jellic.
He just Jellic, yeah, he looks at Jellic, and again his allies just feel that boom as the hairs on the back of their necks stand up. But this time, as both the Zephyr Guard and Jellic hear in their heads, it's just Rune screaming Where is Ravenswood? Just screaming.
All right. Arif. We are at 24 awareness points with the screams. A bear's been unleashed in the basement.
Not yet. He's still working on it.
No, you came up the... Yeah, well... We're right on the cusp of getting
It's like
absolutely
timing a
swarmed.
fuse. You know,
Very
like
likely arrested.
breaking those chains.
Yeah, because what I'm going to add is that this place is dimensionally locked down, so I'm not even sure Rune could escape magically. And if we get to 25 awareness points, jig's up. Arif, what do you do?
So Arif has pinned Jelix, right?
Yeah. Rune's screaming at him.
He will actually attempt to stand up, getting off of him. And just sort of back away for a moment, like his own blood like staining his tunic, and his eyes are just staring at Merrick, who is just lying crumpled on the ground. And his eyes just sort of dart to the stairs as over telepathy. Where's everyone else? There should be more.
We're on our way up.
Not the fucking Unforgotten. Where are my people? Where is everyone?
The way Jellic looks at you tells you what you feared. They do take prisoners, but sounds like apparently not that time.
Arif will look to Rune. Are you going to kill him?
We need to find my sister.
The remaining Steel Falcons are leaving the building.
Maybe the
right
bear knows where she is.
Yeah, Arif will just look at Rune and shake his head. And then walk out, just leaving. This is never about the slaves to you lot, was it? He just goes.
What?
Sailix, it's your turn.
Sailix will look to Rune and quietly say, I'm giving you an option, Rune. We can walk out of that door together, or I can drag your unconscious body back to the safe house. But we need to go. Vespa and I
24
have
awareness
searched.
points.
Vespa and I have searched high and low. Poppy's not here. This piece of shit doesn't know where she's at. Let's go. The plan was to embarrass the Triad. They're embarrassed. You do better work from your house anyway. And Sailix will hold his hand out to Rune.
Right. Do I get to respond?
Oh yeah. Get to
All
respond.
right, all right. There's just palpable terror that is manifesting around Rune. I mean, if Sailix is Sailix and not Mr. Lavendil, Rune is petrified, absolutely petrified. Orvis actually flies down and tugs on Rune's robes in a desperate attempt to get Rune to stop. Mirakai looks to Sailix and just yells, "He's lost! He's lost, Sailix!"
As Mirakai says that, I'm really sorry, Rune. The hand that Rune didn't see, Sailix just slings a cast iron pan right across the temple of his face.
Fuck it. Rune, make a fortitude save.
It's fair. That's really fair. Let's go, fortitude. Ooh, that's good.
Oh! Can I
Look at that.
can I use my hero point to make it re-roll it?
I'm okay with that.
I'll hate to have to hit you again.
You know what? Yeah.
I'll reroll. You want to reroll?
Re-roll it.
Alright, that's not nearly as good.
Alright. Sailix, you used your villain point. I want you to know that. Well, you didn't beat a standard DC for your level. Rune, you're out.
Fair.
Funny enough, Sailix, by the numbers, you've got at least one action left. I think you have 2 actions left. I think it's pretty obvious what you need to do.
Yeah. He just kind of catches Rune's crumpling body, and as he's turning on his heel, looks to Jellic and says, "You have literally been touched by an angel tonight. Next time I come for your life," and flies out the door.
With Rune.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so I'm going to recap this now. Sailix, you left with Rune. Arif, you left with most of the Steel Falcons. Legion, you left having unleashed Waldorf. We reach 25 awareness points while you guys aren't here, which means you succeeded the heist in that the Zephyr Guard and other city officials that rain down on this place to bring order to the chaos, they don't lock any of you in here, and they don't even know the Vesparin is here because the safe is actually untouched by the naked eye. It appears not to have been tinkered with at all. I don't even know there's maybe a couple of dead or not dead people locked inside, but it doesn't matter. But Waldorf is still in the estate. Some people get away. Jellic survives. Ori fled, is not to be seen again. And Tridal is just outside, totally ready to lead the getaway. He's got the carriage. You make out for the hideout. Other than this, it's a perfect success. There's still a lot of questions to be answered, namely with the Vesparin. We don't know where Poppy is, and we know Waldorf is still captured. So, I'm going to end off here. A mere 10 days before the Council of Guilds, you have Xavishu, who is the Guildmaster. You also have Wallen Ayapashti, who's the leader of the Steel Falcons. So for all intents and purposes, every part of the heist was a success. And you managed barely. I mean,
No, it
literally,
wasn't.
if you failed that check, Sailix,
Barely.
and Rune was stuck in there, heist would have been gone. Would have been over. So you literally won it by 1 point. But that's where we end up. Well done, everybody. Congratulations. Why don't we talk about it? Maybe? What's going through people's minds? I guess, because holy shit. Let's start with Godkiller. You snapped Oathbow, but you got Rune out. It's always a give and take with you.
Look, I'm just saying. I was asked to bring full-on crazy Sailix back tonight by Sam. So you can all blame Sam as usual, but no, it was great. Got to hit somebody with a cast iron pan, which has always been a long-standing want of mine.
Amazing.
Glad I could oblige.
See, so look, so when you
Also-
said you wanted to become when you said you wanted to cast more spells, I didn't think you wanted to cast iron, you know? And yet
So-
here we are, literally hitting our friends over the head with a frying pan.
Request. Can Rune the next morning have one of those comical cartoon bumps on his head, like just this
Yeah, it's not a
giant
full
red
crack.
bump?
I would just like to say that was awesome. But there was no way Sailix was gonna leave Rune behind. So as soon as Mirakai was like he's lost, I was like, well, I'm either gonna have to keep hitting him with this pan, or we're both gonna burn down in here. So yeah, at least everybody got out, and the slaves are out. Vespa's off to do whatever that was. Have fun with that. Also,
Amazing.
if you did enjoy what you saw here, in 1 week's time, this episode will be up on our YouTube channel. So go ahead and check it out there, and you'll be able to catch up on all the shenanigans that we did here. So yeah, that's all I got. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. Real quick. Since it is officially 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, it is two of my favorite people's birthdays in the whole world. So I would like to say a big happy birthday to my favorite person, Alex, and Tony, who, yeah, anyway, yeah.
You know.
Sorry, I'm all tired and hopped up on coffee. So.
Also, yeah. All right.
Oh, shut up.
Next, we got James.
Sorry, I had to wet my whistle for a second. Yeah, I am James. I played Legion and Waldorf, the grizzly bear, tonight. Yeah, Waldorf is... As soon as those chains broke, he was hunting your... That's where he's going. He wants that. He swore he was going to eat his heart, and so it's...
And you think you got it this time, right?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. But he's not the brightest. Legion is probably heading back to the safe house with everybody else, or maybe I don't know. I don't know where Legion leapt off to. He is he's pretty quick, so I feel like he got the heck out of Dodge. But he is very intrigued by that Earth elemental that was involved with everything tonight. So maybe he's not. Maybe he didn't go too terribly far. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for watching tonight, everybody. Check us out over on Patreon at patreon.com/pennyforatale. Hit us up on social media over on Twitter and everywhere else, and let us know what you want to see in that Patreon, so that we can make it more what you guys want. I would also like to say happy birthday to Alex. I don't know Tony, but I'm sure he's great. But Alex, I believe in Wookiee it goes. Happy birthday.
Amazing. You didn't need to include the slur at the end. That was kind of messed up, but amazing. That was great.
Hey,
I'm kidding. It is only a Wookiee slur. Anyway,
it's only accent. It's a tonal language. I get it wrong every time.
Oh, jeez. I don't know what I just did there, but Jen.
Oh boy. Yeah, so that was a bit of an emotional roller coaster. Hi, I'm Jen. I played Eriyn The Vesparin, who's in between a rock and two goddesses, I guess. That's awkward. But hey, new cool accessories, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Someone changed your name in the overlay too.
Oh God, what does this mean? What does it mean?
I don't know who did it.
Oh my God. Yeah, so anyway, hi. If you dig my stuff, you can check me out at savagesparrow.com, patreon.com/savagesparrow, and savagesparrow on most social media. For those of you going to Gen Con this weekend, I will be at booth 2441. Please do come by, say hi. We can goob about Pathfinder and how awesome the stream is, and also, give our traditional fuck you evens because, it has to happen at least once again. Love you. But not as much as I love the birthday boys, Alex and Tony. Good job. Well done. Ooh. Too many more years, friends.
All right. Next, we're taking it down to Sam.
Yeah, it's me. Hey guys, I am Sam, or Scribbles. I played Arif tonight. Don't know where Poppy's at, but I'm sure that's fine. And who knows where Arif is off to, where he is going. Probably just to go drink somewhere now. Am I muted?
No,
you're not.
Sorry. All right.
No, we're just all listening.
Don't lie to me. Anyways, just sort of going off of our schedule, you guys can find me running Flabbergasted on Wednesday, which is a new game coming to Kickstarter, as well as this Saturday, if you are doing Gen Con online with Paizo, we will be running Sundered Waves, a one-shot AP from Paizo for Pathfinder2e, which I will be running to take the power away from Ian, because I'm a nicer GM, and everyone will be happy, and it will be rainbows and butterflies and wholesome content.
Do not believe her. She's lying to you.
I'm a Swedish GM. It's gonna be great.
We love you, Sam.
I'm sure someone believes that, but it's not us.
It's your fault.
You heard us so good, though. That's all it is.
Just wait till next week. Anyways, also make sure you tune in on Weave the Tale. Monday and Tuesday we have the premiere of Dune and Alien, so make sure you check the schedule there with our sister channel. Other than that, yeah, there's just we always have stuff cooking, always have stuff in the works, so just check out our Twitter, all of our socials, which are linked in our show notes, as well as, just type Penny for a Tale, type Weave the Tale, and you will find us all across the internet. It is great, and yeah, good times.
Last, not least, Mr. Smith, I didn't punish you this week. I gave you a normal amount of shit. Okay, you found out your sister's missing, but that's somehow less than average suffering. So, what do you got to say?
The fact that I just found out, yes, that's a little less than average.
Yeah.
But only slightly. Still, fuck you, Ian. Hello, I'm Mr. Smith. I played Rune, the wizard of unconsciousness, apparently, and a big cast iron imprint on his face.
Yeah, that wizard doesn't need to sleep, but he sure fucking is right now.
Yeah, right? As my compatriots have mentioned, if you enjoyed our shenanigans here, we are full of drama and bad choices every single week. Please tell your friends. Give us a like if you are so inclined. Give us a follow if you really enjoyed it. And feel free to hit that subscribe button if you want to support in any way, shape, or form. I am looking forward to Sundered Waves. You can also find me on our Weave sister channel playing Mutants and Masterminds this season. I'm very excited about that. That should be fun. I think that's all I've got, unless anyone has any questions.
Happy birthday, Alex. And Tony, I guess.
Oh, I would, yes. Happy birthday to Alex, the director. Forever missed, forever loved, much appreciated. And I've never met the bloke, but happy birthday to this tea guy too.
He has given us many hero points that have saved our asses on numerous times.
Yeah, and if Daniel likes him, you can't
you're
be all
the
bad.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Yeah.
that's cool, I guess. Good on you, good on you, man.
Can't believe you would say that. That is my.
He at least has
fiance.
excellent taste in guys.
Fiance.
That's questionable.
All right. Shit. All right. Well, before we incriminate ourselves with a permanent copy of what this is about to turn into, I'm going to take it back around to me and say, thanks for watching, everybody. It's past 12:30 where I am, and I am very tired. Tired of making these people hurt. Well done. The heist went as bad as it could go while still going perfectly because you captured every objective and you escaped before anybody died. Well done. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back next week picking up right on the heels of this. We are almost done with Book 5. This is Age of Ashes. Good night.
The jungle, Kintargo, Kovlar. Everywhere the Triad has popped up, they have fallen. They won't win.
You're right. They'll never win. We've given them no quarter, forced them back into hiding at each turn, back into their holes. Where do they hide now?
Along the golden road. Coin may ensure their safety in some time. No amount of gold will protect them from us.
Us. Together. Beating death, breaking curses, and always finding our way. We'll find them. And then they'll know it's over.
So run all you like. There is no fortress, no keep that will protect you, no army or force that will stop us. No matter how long it takes, we will find you, and we will destroy you. We are the unforgotten. We are eternal.